that visibility on those issues. And so it's interesting, as a band that's been trying to rile people up for 18 years, I'm excited to see people riled up.
Sure.
I don't care that if it wasn't Rise Against to do it. I don't care what did it.
Right.
And certainly this election did it. So I get to see a lot of people who have opened their eyes, a lot of people who have traditionally buried their head in the sand, who have now come out and said, I gotta be more engaged, I have to speak up when I hear something that's wrong. I see what happens now when good people stay silent, you know? And so we've been a band through 4 different presidential administrations, so we also realized that a lot of the problems with this administration, you know, are just symptoms of a bigger disease. There's an ideology that fuels administrations like this one, and the ideology is something that we like to attack. It's more effective to treat the disease than just to be constantly treating the symptoms.
Now I'm 41, and when the undercurrent, this is kind of a crazy, like when the undercurrent of racism started to sort of peak back up kind of and became sort of acceptable in the last couple of years, or what, not acceptable, but you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, did it all shock you? It shocked me because absolutely, I thought, like, I was like, this is still happening? Like we're really going backwards. So it really still took me a while to go, like, it's really like this now, huh? Right. And to have, I think that, you know, I think all of us are aware enough to know that racism never really went away. It certainly has existed, and then there are parts of the country that keep it kind of politely under their hat, you know? Yeah. And all of a sudden, this kind of brazen attitude towards it, where it was this kind of unashamed, unapologetic racism, and this, which was really kind of like a dismissal of our history as a country. You know, you can't erase the history of our country. You can't erase, you know, there are beautiful parts of this country and there's ugly parts of this country, and you can't erase the ugly. You need to acknowledge it. You know? And that's how we become proud of where we live, is when we can reconcile our history. But if you choose to forget our history or conveniently ignore it, then that takes you down a really strange path, you know, and a really wrong path. So that's something, like I said, it's all about visibility and transparency and constantly talking about these things. And, you know, and you talk about how do you keep your head up in this era, and I feel like I'm lucky to walk on these stages like we will tonight, and I see hope in the eyes of every single one of those audience members. Like, I see people who they're fired up and they want things to happen. They want to put their hands on the steering wheel of history, and they want to affect its direction, and that encourages me. So when I go to bed, it's like there were a lot of good people in that audience tonight, and that makes me happy. How did you get to be this way? Not necessarily politically, but how did you get that sort of bug? Was Mom and Dad? Did it come in after the fact? Was it a band? What was it? I mean, definitely, like, my parents were Republican. They voted Republican. My family was not political in any way, shape, or form. We didn't talk about politics. You know, like, I didn't know the difference between a Democrat or Republican until I was well into my teens. You know, the music definitely hit me hard, but then music that had a message to it hit me even harder. You know, I feel like I was raised, like a lot of my friends, in a pretty sheltered world where everything was kind of Pleasantville and you just believed that it was all good, you know. And I learned later on that a lot of my existence exists on the backs of other people. And then I thought, well, if I'm being lied to about that, or if I'm being at least having information withheld about that, what else is being withheld from me? And it created this appetite to find out, you know, what's going on in the world, how it works, and where do I fit into it. And so the band just grew out of that, I guess. It wasn't like a conscious decision. This was the only way I knew how to do it. Sure. With the proximity to Chicago, I would assume St. Louis was probably one of the first spots that you guys kind of branched out. And I feel like I've seen you at tons of different venues here. Do you remember the first couple times you came through? First time's probably Creepy Crawl. I wondered if you had done a Creepy Crawl show. First, second, third, fourth, and fifth were probably all Creepy Crawl, realistically, That is one of the few venues that I've ever been to that legitimately still frightens me 20 years after the fact. But it was a great room to see a show. It's one of those venues that, like, Hollywood is always trying to recreate somewhere, but it exists and it's there, and so that was a fun place to play. It just that
kind of grimy punk vibe, just like a room like that should be. Like, it was amazing.
Absolutely, I love the rooms that have a little bit of that to it.
Totally,
I saw you guys just got off the road, and I was not a huge fan of this band until very recently, but I just got the split, direct hit and pairs.
Oh yeah.
And whoa, man! First of all, it's just great all the way around. Yeah. But you took pairs with you to Europe not very long ago, right? With Sleeping with Sirens.
Yeah.
When you are getting ready to go out on a run like that, tell me how your openers work, because I know at this point you guys pick who you want to pick. Do you have a relationship with the guys already? Do you quite simply just go see them and go, they're awesome, if they're available, let's get them going? Like, how does that sort of work?
It's different with all bands we take out. With that band specifically, it was a combination of them being on Fat Records, that's where we got our start, from Fat. So the Fat families were important to us. Fat gave us all of our first big breaks. And so I feel like we definitely owe allegiance to them. Then Zach and Joe met the Pairs guys at some shows when they rolled through town, and they introduced them to me. We just liked the music as well. The kids were cool, and everyone kind of vouched for them as like this is a real band. These guys are good guys.
Sure.
And we were looking for an excuse to take them out, and that one popped up. So it was great. We did like 4 weeks in Europe with them. Couldn't have been nicer guys, and just a great band.
Is it weird for you to hear yourself at this point in your life call them kids? You know what I mean?
I know, I probably, the people that are opening for us are oftentimes so much younger than me.
Right,
You know
sure,
what I mean? So
sure.
it's like, I was like, oh yeah. Like,
well, Tim, I honestly feel like I could talk to you for forever. I'm, again, such a big fan of the band, and I got to tell you, my wife and I, a couple years ago, finally got around to watching the documentary, the Punk Rock Dad documentary, and I thought your little part in that was so absolutely sweet, and there's just, you're just one of those bands, man, that I will absolutely always follow, go see, buy music. I thank you for what you do, and it's an absolute honor to be able to talk to you today.
Thank you, and thanks for all your guys' support, and we have amazing fans here in St. Louis. We have ever since the Creepy Crawl days, and so we always look forward to coming here.
Well, great. Tim McElrath from Rise Against, backstage, Ho-Ho Show #1.
Of Pain on 105.7 The Point. You are live with Liv, and I am backstage at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater with Breaking Benjamin, getting all of our swears out so we don't do that on the air right now. Gentlemen, how are we?
We're good. Great. It's good to be here.
Good. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. And I'm going to start off by saying something I said to Brent Smith a couple days ago of Shinedown. I'm a fan before, being a DJ and having a cool job. And I'm sure you guys can relate to that, too, that you're a fan first with so many of these acts. What does it mean for you guys to be out on the road with Bush and Alice in Chains?
Well, we grew up with them, you know, so it's like surreal, They go back before our musical endeavors into our real life as, whatever you want to call that. So it's really surreal to be talking to them and hanging with them, and they know who we are, as people, like, oh, hey, Ben, or hey, Jason. We're like, oh, my God.
It's still getting used to it after 2 months.
Yeah, and it's been like 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, there's a moment of breakdown, I would think, between, being a fan and they seem so distant, and now they're a peer. And I think that probably takes a while to digest.
That's your word.
Yeah, it took some liberty with that word, but
closer than maybe the average.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Quiet and respect. We're getting all the fans set up here because it is
toasty.
It is hot as.
Good thing it's not hot today.
Yeah. It's fine.
Because that would be uncomfortable.
It's fine. You can still get your tickets. It'll cool down when the sun goes down.
True.
Hot and no swearing.
Where's all the fun in
Why
that?
am I here? I'm just kidding.
I will say, again, as a fan, some of my favorite concert experiences have been at Breaking Benjamin shows. And I saw you guys last winter for your Unplugged tour. And that was cool as hell to have such an intimate experience with you guys after seeing you guys on such a huge stage like this. So what is that like from you guys to go from a tiny venue to a big venue? What's the pros and cons of each?
I think every band will say the same thing, It's more intimate, like you said. And then this is just like, who wouldn't want this? So it's totally different animals, but they both have their allure, and we like to do it all. And we like to play acoustic because it's like bare bones and what do you call it? it's.
I mean, it's more
raw.
stripped down. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Raw.
it
It's
really
something we
is.
enjoy doing. We get to kind of be ourselves a little bit more. There's not as much of the pressures with productions and time frames and budgets and.
It's
things
more like
that.
hanging out.
It really, that's how it felt as somebody that was at a show. I remember, I think, Ben, you were like, I got to take a piss. You walked off stage, and then you guys just busted into hunger strike.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
That's true. But it's not as easy to do that when you have, 15,000 people.
I still would do that.
So if Ben disappears from stage, dude's
You'll
gotta
know.
go.
I have no. Yeah, you've seen us enough to know that I have no filter. I just keep it
Absolutely.
real. If I gotta piss, hey guys, I'll be back. Gotta take a dump. Same time.
I love that brutal honesty. Another thing I love about you guys
That hasn't
I've-
happened yet, thank God.
Yeah, tonight's a new night, man.
Yeah, to me.
No. Another thing that I really love that I've seen you guys do and a handful of other bands do is, and I know you don't do this at every show, so if you're coming tonight, do not expect this, is halfway through the show, you'll just start bringing kids on stage. Now, what goes into that? Why is that something you guys do?
Well, I've been doing it lately towards the end of this one because I've been seeing kids like singing every single word and just like having the greatest time. And I think that they would, if I think that they would like to, because some people, and I get it, some kids are like, oh, no, because they're scared. But I can tell the ones that are super like into it and want to, and those are the ones that I like to, if they want to, they can.
That's
type
amazing.
thing. Yeah.
And that's something you'll remember forever.
Exactly, and they're already singing every word. They're already like with us, so might as well be with us.
Yeah,
That's
And
incredible.
it's a spontaneous thing. It's not something that.
Yeah, I don't really plan it anymore. It's all I didn't really plan it before. It just the mood strikes me. Every show is a mood feeling thing. I don't like to be a machine of just like repeating the same thing all the time.
Sure, that's one thing you get with a Breaking Benjamin show. You get authenticity.
Definitely, good or bad.
Thank you.
Good or bad. Hey, you got to take the good with the bad.
Yep.
Now, looking forward, plans for the future, new music in the works. Anything that you can tell me?
We're always working.
Okay.
So it's not like we're not working.
Okay.
We're always working.
Okay.
But there's a lot of moving pieces too. I think it's safe to say.
We get asked this question a lot, and
Yeah.
I have my answer to this one down, which is we're always like as individuals writing a lot of music.
Okay.
And we do have a lot of songs. Whether any of those make it onto what becomes the next album, we don't know. So either we have the entire album already written, or we have 0 songs written, one or the other.
I love that. And
That's a good way
any
to put it.
collaborations planned? I know you guys have a really incredible history of teaming up, especially with female artists. With Diamante doing Iris, Lizzie, Valora. Any chick collabs coming up?
Well, those are not really. Those aren't really like that's what we're aiming for.
Sure.
It just happens,
Sure.
And me and Lacey and Jay, we all know Lacey like she's like our sister, So that's that's something that's been years and years and years.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't say that I couldn't say yes or no because, like I said, it's not like female specific.
Sure,
it just
sure.
happens that way.
Yeah, I love that. And you have such a great sound contrasting with a female voice. So I think that's something that always sounds good when you guys put it out.
Thank you.
Thank you,
I
guys.
think. No, just kidding. Thank you. Sorry.
Thank you guys so much for taking the time. Super excited to see you guys here tonight. Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. You got Breaking Benjamin, you got Bush, you got Alice in Chains, and you got Plush. So get out here, get your tickets, walk right up. And again, guys, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate
It's
it.
great to be back.
Awesome.
Thank
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Love you.
Hey, wow, it was great.
Thanks.
That was great.
Yeah, I felt
Really
that one.
enjoyed that. Thank you.
Get ready for
Thank you, Rafe Williams, and good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
My eye's twitching now.
Uh-oh.
Wakey, wakey.
I think you
Wakey, wakey, John.
triggered something.
Yeah, good. It's
Man,
Wednesday.
I got like
Did you have one of those coffee drinks? Is this caffeinated eyeball?
no. I think I got allergies.
Oh.
Are they bad? Well, somebody look it up.
Everybody's eyes suck right now. Like everybody's popping, taking the antihistamine.
Is it pollen? Is it what's going on?
Let's say my eyes are doing pretty good. They're finally not crossed today.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's because I punched you in the forehead.
That's
earlier. Hit you right in the good spot.
Thank you.
Well, good morning, everybody.
Hi.
It's Wednesday. Sun is shining. Birds are chirping. Cicadas are doing their thing.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they are.
I was reading that it should be starting to back a little quieter
Okay.
as the days go on, weeks go on.
I asked my husband that last week. When does this end?
They're
6
starting
weeks.
to die.
They're starting to die. I think they said, I read something this morning that
I've been
I think
seeing them all
they've
over.
all been
Terminated.
hatched or whatever they do.
They go
Which
back
is
into
nice.
the holes.
They've all crawled out from from the tree roots.
Right.
And they're out there now. We're at peak time now, and they should be starting to.
This is good news because we've had pretty much zero in our yard. So very thankful for that.
Are you serious?
Yeah. My area, there's none. And then.
They're scared of Overland, huh?
Yeah. But we went to Shelbina this past weekend, and my grandma has all these super old, nice trees that haven't been touched in a million years. And
Oh, and they're bad.
dude, it was brutal. And it liked my hair.
Yeah.
It seemed like anytime
the
you
worst.
got
Go in
close,
your hair.
yeah, they
Damn.
kept going. I was like, leave me alone, you jerks.
I don't know. Since I guess my Jeep has more of a flat windshield, I mean, it is driving. It's hard
It's
to
hammer
see.
time?
It's hammer time.
It's ping pong time.
and those things explode.
Yeah.
Like when you hit a cicada going 75,
Right.
they explode, and you go, "Ooh, I didn't know they were yellow inside."
Disgusting.
And they all seem to be hitting my driver's side too,
Of
Good.
course.
which is good.
They're coming
and
at
then you
you.
put on the windshield wipers, and it just smears all over the
Yeah,
place.
it's a hot mess. I had a guy, little cicada guy, hang out with me. I was going down Clarkson after going to Schnucks, and he got on my driver's side window, and I was like, all right, dude, you and me, ride or die. And he rode with me all the way to Clarkson, to Manchester, to my house, and made it back.
He
and
hung with you, huh?
He did, and I picked him up in my hands, and I released him. And I was like, I'm at peak cicada love right now. Like, I'm concerned about the one hanging out on the side of my door.
My daughter won't go outside now.
I get it.
I'm like, these are harmless. They don't do anything.
Yeah,
All I
no.
hear is screeching, and I'm like, I can't be near you.
I do love how they're very grumpy. Because if you get close to it, they start. And then if you pick it
Yeah,
up,
they're
they go
little
crazy.
Rizzutos. Like,
Yeah, they're
What
just
are you
angry
talking
little
about?
creatures.
that's
little,
you as a bug.
Yeah,
it would be a
dude.
cicada.
little Rizzutos.
Yeah, you're a cicada.
What are you talking about?
You know what we're talking about. Like, it really does. You shake the bush.
Listen. I'm working on myself. Okay.
You're doing great.
Yes.
Thank
You're
you.
not even a cicada. You're that hollowed out shell you found on the.
Oh man, that's the old me. That's the old me.
So grumpy.
Okay. So yesterday, this is 100% true. Yesterday, my son passed his permit test.
Yes. Congrats.
So the kid just turned 15 on Monday, passed the permit test. My wife took him first thing in the morning, went to DMV or wherever they go for the testing. And I guess there were a couple kids in there taking the test, and my wife is sitting there with some of the other parents, and one of the dads leans over to my wife and he says, "Hey, don't worry if he fails the first time. They all fail the first time." And he was in there for 3 seconds. She says, and he came out and he passed the test. My wife said she didn't even really get comfortable in the seat. He was done.
Good.
Got up, I guess they had to go to another location to go take your picture and whatever. So I talked to him on the phone. "Hey, buddy, congratulations." I said, "A lot of your other friends, they failed the first time." I said, "I'm very proud of you."
Yeah.
And I said, even that guy leaned over to your mother and said, "Hey, don't be surprised if he fails the first time." You know what my son said?
What?
"I didn't fail because," quote,
His way, his little cicada shell's off now too.
Yep.
Now he's
well, he said, "Because I'm not a dope." And I go, and he used those words, which are words that
Pride.
I would use.
Yeah.
yes,
That is awesome.
Words that I would use.
beaming with pride. You are. Wow, exciting.
I couldn't smile harder. Like the sides of my mouth went to my ears.
And right now, in a few cars, there's some 50-year-olds like, "Mom, am I a dope? Because I failed."
Yes, yes, you are.
Yes, you're
You're
dope.
disappointing to our whole family.
Your whole family's disappointed. What do you think? Your mom and dad are going to brag to the neighbors?
Right.
"Oh, little Thatcher took him 4 times to pass the permit test."
Hey, not this kid.
Not little Riz.
Not this kid. Oh, give him $50 or something.
Because
Ooh, good
I'm
call.
not a dope. And I went, "Oh,
Icing on the cake.
He's going to do just fine.
Yes.
Just fine in life.
Was this on the phone or was this in person?
this is on the phone."
Okay, so I think you were talking to him in our office
Yeah.
yesterday, whenever Rafe and I got into the office. And I could tell as you went to leave for an appointment, You were high stepping. You were like.
I was. I was
pride.
very proud.
Yeah, good for you.
It's a milestone.
Yeah.
Like it's a milestone, and
I mean,
Cats in the Cradle in my head.
The cicada.
On my way home today.
Forever Young.
If you see a guy in a
Put on Forever Young and just cry it out in the Jeep.
I may go Cats in the Cradle into Forever Young.
Oh,
Damn, dude.
wow, you're serious.
Better hydrate.
little
If you
emo
see-
If
Wednesday.
you see a man driving west on 40 around 12:30,
Crying all
in a
over
silver
the
Cicada
Jeep,
juice everywhere.
crying.
Wiping his
That's
tears
me.
with rubber ducks.
Yeah. It's a Jeep thing.
It's a Jeep thing you wouldn't understand. My little boy has become a man.
Yeah, I can't find a tissue where these damn ducks are all over the place.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I told you guys I'm not playing that duck game. I think it's kind of stopped.
Now, well, prepare. Now
I
you
saw a funny TikTok that
instigate.
said it was fake.
What do you mean fake?
That
Like Jeep people are buying their own ducks?
buying their own ducks and that it's not a real thing. People aren't leaving ducks on things that everybody just.
I swear to God.
It's like an urban legend that got out of control and everybody wanted to be part of it, so they went out and bought their own rubber ducks to put in their dash to make it seem like they're cooler.
They're
than
part
they
of the
are.
club?
This guy was like roasting somebody in a Walmart parking lot. I was like, y'all bought these. No one believes you. And I was like, it's kind of funny. What a funny conspiracy theory.
Well, okay,
to
so
invest
if
in.
you don't know what we're talking about, so, if you see a Jeep driving on the road and you see ducks, a line of ducks in the windshield, like little rubber ducks, that's a Jeep thing. Where you leave a duck on somebody's door handle.
Right.
And I declared I'm not playing.
And that worked great.
And then there were tons of ducks on your Jeep.
There were a ton of ducks on the
Yeah.
Jeep.
Well, as a
Even here in the parking lot.
Sure.
Were you with me once when that happened?
Yes, I remember.
My
coming
first
out there.
ducking happened in Eureka. I was outside of La Finca Coffee, and I walked to the car. I went, damn it. I said, I'm not playing. And I yelled, I'm not playing. I'm not playing this game. And there were a ton of ducks on the floorboard, and my daughter got in the car, and she's like, oh, I'm going to put these up.
Yeah. It's
'Cause
kind of
I love TikTok. And I see this on TikTok all the time.
Oh, she just wants to have. No, as a non-Jeep owner, but who's been able to drive a few Jeeps, every time I've had one, if it's at a grocery store or here or something, there's
Happens,
one that just
right?
shows up.
Yeah.
It
I
just
like
shows
that.
up.
I'm going to start leaving
Yeah.
grenades.
Well, I wish there was a Acura TLX fun thing that we could all do. Like, I don't know, like leave a sucker on the door handle or something, like a blow pop, like a licks. TLX.
Used.
Not used. Maybe a little,
You could start that. I mean, just
I
start,
could start
going
that.
around town, just looking for TLXs. I don't know.
Just put a sucker on them. They'll be like, what the hell is
I'd be
this?
the TLX fairy.
Yeah.
A bag of pancakes.
Yeah.
And you got to tie a little thing to the
handle?
lollipop, and right, you've been licked.
You've been licked.
I licked
You've been
it a
licked.
lot.
How many licks does it take? Spelled LX.
I don't know. We're just workshopping this.
Right.
It's fine.
I just want to be a part of something.
What do you want, Rafe?
All right. Just a bag of loose pancakes
Okay.
on the windshield wiper. It's like a Schnucks bag full of loose pancakes, and don't tell me where they came from either. Let me decide when I eat them.
Protein pancakes. Cool.
Oh, what?
Like, are these IHOP? No.
No.
Southwest Diner?
Chris's Pancake House.
It's Chris's.
Ah,
It's Chris's.
Chris's pancakes.
You can tell.
Delicious.
I use sour cream.
So we did go for our first driving lesson yesterday.
Where at?
Went to the parking lot at Lafayette High School.
Right on.
Oh.
Donut time?
Yeah.
We did good.
Are you going to teach them how to do the things like the donuts and how you got to lean into the ice? Like if your tire starts spinning, you got to crank that
Steer
wheel.
into it?
Yeah.
Well, we will have to drive in rain.
Good.
I'm going to try to get them ready for every kind of situation out there. Of course, things are going to happen.
You should call up us and don't tell them and say, hey, we're going to the parking lot. And then we'll, Fast and Furious style, Vin Diesel, while you're trying to teach it, we'll slam on the brakes.
What would be great is I didn't tell him that you guys were there, and you would jump in front of the car.
Hell yeah.
At different times.
Yes.
Just to see.
Like Arrested Development.
Sure.
The one-armed man.
Just to see, hey, are you really paying attention?
You ready for this?
You killed King Scott.
Yeah.
Am I ready for it? For this whole thing?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I said the first thing before we even start this car. is whatever I say goes.
Oh.
If I tell you to stop, you stop. If I tell you to turn right, you turn right. No questions.
No question.
I will explain later, and maybe for a safety reason. But there are no questions. There is no question to authority in this particular vehicle.
You got the radio on while he's driving around?
No, of course not.
Good.
I will teach him how to text and drive. That's the third lesson.
Yes, that's the third act of this
That's
experience.
good.
That's the third lesson, how to properly text and drive. And then fourth is how to steer with your knees.
Yes.
Fifth, how to drink and drive and be
How to
safe.
drink and drive and do it safely.
What's his deal? Like, is he close to the wheel? Like, are we lounged back? What's his demeanor?
Full lean back.
Cool.
He pushed the seat all the way back. So
Is he taller
he's
than
practically in the back seat.
you? Okay.
He looks cool.
Lean all the way back.
Oh, yeah.
Left hand at 12.
Okay.
Total lean back.
Shows dominance. I like it.
Right elbow on the console. Where's the right hand?
Right hand is on the shifter.
Shifter.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a manual experience?
No.
Oh.
Just, hey, whatever's comfortable, buddy.
That way the hand's also open for the ashtray. You have to flip
Exactly. Oh, yeah. Teach him how to smoke and drive.
Yeah. And then vape.
And then
well,
vape.
the kids vape now, so
Oh, yeah, they don't have the ash.
yeah. We don't have it. They
Well,
don't.
charger.
Jeep doesn't have a cigarette lighter.
It's closer to the charger.
Are there any cars that come with cigarette lighters anymore?
I don't know.
The push button, the push ones?
It's a shame.
I imagine Ted Nugent, when he buys a new vehicle, he
It's in there.
insists, he goes, I need that cigarette lighter to be installed. Like, out of the all features that you can add
Even though he
on.
doesn't smoke, just because it's American.
Well, yeah.
Right.
And you never know when you need that to charge something.
Every kid has burned themselves with one of those.
Oh, yeah.
Every kid.
Is it really hot?
We're going to age out of those spiral-shaped scars on
Every
everyone's
kid
arms.
has got the circle scar somewhere on their body.
There are people in high school that would like get drunk and do it, like to be cool or tough. That ever happened? There are people in my high school that would
Like branding themselves?
Yeah, I had one buddy get. I mean, if this doesn't encapsulate where I'm from in a single sentence, I had some friends brand themselves with a Copenhagen lid at a bonfire.
You scorched
Yeah,
me,
that's-
man.
That's sweet.
And the funniest thing was, they heated up a Copenhagen lid with some the end of these welding tongs, branded the first guy on the chest, saw that it was Copenhagen was backwards because they did it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Second guy still did it backwards. Didn't learn anything.
Well,
from
in the
it.
mirror, it'll look fine.
Yeah, it'll look cool in the mirror.
It'll look cool when I look myself in the mirror.
Yeah.
Like, where did you do on the shoulder?
There was a couple guys that would be the tough country guys that would take the cigarette lighters and get hammered and burn their own arm or whatever.
They do it on the shoulder.
Don't know why.
Copenhagen.
Yeah. Or it would just be the
sweet.
spiral of the
Yeah, I think I burnt the
thumb.
I burnt the,
Everybody's burned their thumb.
Well, yeah, I burnt the fingerprints off my thumb.
That was more of an international security thing.
I burnt
burn 'em
I
off.
burnt the finger
That's
I burnt my
wild.
fingerprints off my thumb.
You'd think there'd be a history of lawsuits about that. Was this just was that just
Accepted?
before we were a litigious society? Everyone's like, yeah, man, that's what happens. Cigarette lighters and cars burn the hell out of your kids. No
Yeah,
recalls.
Yeah, I think it was.
No recalls, nothing. Well, there were two cigarette lighters. There was one in the front and one in the back.
Yeah. We were very rich, and we had a very old Cadillac that could barely run, but it had on both doors the lighters.
Oh.
So you got the ashtrays on the door, and you could.
The little silver.
Oh yeah,
Little
it was
silver
a
ones?
fancy
Oh,
Yeah,
car.
no, we had a Chevy station wagon. And it was in the front there was a cigarette lighter, and in the back there was one for where the kids are.
It's amazing.
For where the children sit.
Grandma likes to party.
And that's just the way it was. Yeah, I don't think there were any lawsuits.
No, I think it was that lesson.
Yeah, it was
at
a
the point
lesson.
where you could actually teach a kid something. It's like, hey, fire burns.
Yeah,
Ouch.
that hurts.
Don't do.
That hurts. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that again. Of course, I did it again.
Dad's like, these Marlboros aren't going to light themselves, kid.
That's right.
Right. But the lesson went well yesterday. No curbs hit.
Good.
Nobody yelled. I mean, there was one little point where he took a turn too quick. And I go, hey, man, slow it down. Because I made a little course in the parking lot, turn, right here, go around this way, practice right, practice left. Let's see if you get into a parking spot. he took a turn a little too quick. And I go, hey, slow it down. And he goes, I'm not going fast. I go, stop the car right here.
Get out of the car.
Ooh.
Stop the car. I said, do not question my authority.
It's like, Dad, you're so weird right now.
No, it was good. It was a very pleasant first-time father-son experience.
So you're going to be the parent that doesn't make their kid nervous.
I was very calm.
Okay, see, that's good. Yeah, if you barely say things, you just direct the right time.
I was very calm, and my wife, warned me. She goes, "Hey, let's keep it positive."
Good.
I said, "Well, of course I'm going to keep it positive. You know me.
Yeah, Scott.
You know me. I'm going to keep it positive.
Dude,
it's going to be great."
Yeah,
and we both came back with smiles on our face.
Good.
Heck yeah.
How many hours does he have to rack up with you? Like, how many hours of permit driving?
Oh, is there? They gave him a logbook, so he's supposed to log everything.
Okay.
I don't know if any kid.
You really
uses
have
that.
to have.
I don't know.
I thought it was
Have to be you or any adult.
Probably any adult.
Any
Yeah,
adult.
any adult. Yeah.
Guardian or grandparent or whatever.
Uncle Rafe will take him on the 109.
Oh, yeah, we should all be able to teach him our
Yeah,
gifts.
He would love a lesson from Uncle Rafe.
You want to log some hours in the Venza, brother?
He would love.
Actually, I'll get my Jeep fixed and be like, do your worst.
Oh, what if you hand him down your Jeep?
Dude, honestly,
Oh,
it's not a bad idea.
can
Fix
you
it up,
imagine?
hand it off to a worthy young man.
He's a good boy.
It's not a bad idea. I think he would turn his nose up at it.
I want to play annoying girl in the back seat while you're driving. Like after, in a month
Yeah.
or so, let's load it
Let's
up.
get every distraction
Don't
going.
sell yourself short. You could be an annoying girl in the front seat.
That's right. We'll start in the back seat though, just so he understands like the sound can come from behind.
Yeah.
And then the annoying girl, oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Like this video. Oh my gosh, you see so-and-so's Instagram post? And he'll be like, 10 and 2.
I also told him at any point somebody could pop up behind you and try to choke you out with a piano wire.
That's right.
Yes.
You always got to watch out for that.
Always.
Like you never know if somebody's hiding in the back seat and they come from behind and they
Right.
try to choke you out with the piano wire. You got to be ready.
Always be
You
ready.
got to be ready.
That's smart. That's
Any
something
situation.
I had to learn the hard way. And I'm glad I finally learned it. But
Yeah.
I wish I would have known that ahead of time.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the, oh my gosh, I dropped my lipstick in between the seat and the console. Got to get it out now while we're on
While
the
you're
road.
on the
yeah.
road.
It's
I
important.
take my seatbelt off, but in windshield looking for said lipstick.
That's when you use the mirrors to drive. Yeah, if you drop your lipstick
It's like
on the passenger side like wheel well, where you put your feet.
Oh, yeah.
the worst.
Yeah, you keep your left hand on the steering wheel and you take
Find
your
it.
seatbelt off and you fully go to the other
Yep.
side.
Yeah.
Or-
That's when you use your side mirrors.
And if you can do it safely, you can just move your right leg over and try to grab it with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
CD booklet, oh no, is in the very far back seat. I need to get that while I'm at a stoplight, but I don't want to take my foot off the gas or the brake.
Johnny says younger kids love these old Cherokees. A lot of kids driving them now. Vintage.
Hey, man,
Hey, sell it for more than it's worth.
I've been trying to figure out what the right move is because I can't.
Where is the car? Is it at your house?
It's in Edwardsville. It's about to be
It's at his friend's
repaired.
house. His wife called him. Was
Oh,
like,
that's right.
Get it out of here.
like your Jeep's in our alley, uglying up at the city of Edwardsville. And I was
Yeah,
like,
you are
"That's-
lowering property values.
Your property value went up $800 by having that Jeep on it. So don't. I see the blue book.
I see the blue
I'm
book.
gonna put a couple grand in it and trick it out and get it back. I owe it to her. Dude, that's my Starship Enterprise. That's gotten me through some hard times in life.
Your Millennium Falcon.
I've slept in it. Several DUIs in it. Couple anyway.
Hey, what'd she run the Kessel run in?
Oh, dude,
Just a couple parsecs.
you don't even want to know.
Yeah, well,
She did the Alton run in 4.7 parsecs.
yep.
I don't even know what the hell you guys are talking about right now.
It's a Star Wars thing.
Okay.
It's a Star Wars thing. Well, and again, my wife said, let's not be negative. Let's keep it positive. And, me and the boy gotta, we hang out a lot.
Yeah.
We understand each other. Again, what he said, I'm not a dope. passing the first time his permit test. I said, we are same.
Yes.
We are same. Who's the most optimistic person you know besides me?
Oh. Probably my husband.
Your husband's very optimistic.
My husband is optimistic to a degree that the realist inside of me gets annoyed because I'm like, just be negative for one damn second.
Yeah,
But
as
I'm
a negative
thankful he's
Nancy,
not.
like myself, being around a total optimist is quite annoying.
Yeah, I can't. Like, I'll be like, oh man, the world's falling apart. And he's like, he'll say something that's so beautiful. And I'm like, gosh, damn it. I just want to wallow in my negativity for a second. Yeah.
Right, stop being so positive. I hate you.
I don't say I hate him, but I'm like, I do what, when he does say an off, like when he says something negative, my heart flutters in a way. I'm like, oh, I'm not a total a-hole. It makes me feel more seen.
Yeah.
Who's the most optimistic person you know?
I have a friend that's she is extremely optimistic. Like, she's a good person to call when she just won't say a cross word about anybody.
Yeah.
The most optimistic person I know is sitting to my left, this guy right here.
Yeah, he's close.
You are so pure and lovely.
He might be number 2.
You are a pretty positive person.
You are,
thank you.
Scott.
I'll take that. Thank you.
I hate you a lot of the time,
Yeah.
but sometimes I just need to be around you, just to get some of that shine.
Yeah, I enjoy it too much.
And you're 41?
43.
Oh, you're 43. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and my brother-in-law is the most optimistic person I know. Matt
that's
Bills.
nice.
That guy is amazing. He's one of those that if you have a question, you call him and gets you fired back up.
So you're 43 years old. Have you felt your positivity and optimism kind of fallen off a little bit?
No, it's increased.
Maybe over the past. It's increased, huh?
I mean,
beautiful.
things have only gotten better. I've gotten married in the last few years, got the house, but got an incredible job and getting to do some really fun things I've always wanted to do. So I think it's just getting better. It's about to start getting really good.
Do you think as you're aging, you're getting more positive or more negative?
Negative, unfortunately. But let me say this. I don't feel there's something really beautiful that's happening right now. Like, I'm 39, and all my friends that are older than me, all of my female friends who are old in their 40s are like, you hit 40 and something happens, something just changes. And I don't want to say I'm getting more negative. I think I'm just getting more okay with, like, acceptance.
Yeah, and I thought as I would be getting older, and I looked at my mom and my dad, and, my mom and my dad never let anything that, as I was a kid, the things that bothered me would never bother them.
Yeah.
So I couldn't wait to get older to kind of let some of that stuff go.
Sure.
And maybe it's the world we live in now. Like, I'm trying, but because of world events, what's going on everywhere, it's hard.
Sure.
It's hard.
It's very hard
to stay positive or be at the point that I want to be at.
Absolutely. I 100% agree with you.
Now, there was a survey asked people if they feel more positive or negative as they age, and 18% of people say their mood has become a lot more positive as they aged, and 26% more say they're generally more positive. So that's good. So the 18 plus 26, what's that?
18 to 26-year-olds. What Zoomers?
What's 18 plus 26?
Oh, God.
Great question.
44?
Math.
No, it's 44, right?
44.
So almost half of people say they become somewhat more positive. And then you got the other people that are thinking, I'm getting way more negative as I'm getting older.
You know what it is? When you're
funny.
younger, and I sound like a total boomer right now, but I am, like, when you're young, you feel invincible, and you don't think about your mortality, and
Yeah,
you
you're
maybe
gonna live
aren't as
forever.
informed, and so you are kind of frivolous and blissfully unaware, and that was totally me. And then as I've gotten older, I've gotten a little bit more educated on things. My opinions have changed. I see things more deeply, feel them more deeply, but now I'm kind of coming off of that, and I'm going into this, like, I can't save everything. I can't save the world. I have to just accept my humanity and go into my next chapter.
But of those who notice themselves feeling more negative, the average person says they start feeling more, and we'll say sour, at the age of 42.
42.
So wild.
Okay.
That's when your body starts to betray you.
I think that's
Reality
what it is.
creeps in. You get bone chillingly comfortable with the idea of death. starts to happen.
I'm on my way.
I think
I'm the
lazy
opposite, though.
kicks
I
in.
think I was like a rebellious, angry youth. You know what I mean? Like I thought I was James Dean. That's part of the, like, what are you rebelling against, Johnny? What do you got? You know, like I was just like thumbing my nose at authority and like work on yourself, and you start to like. I feel like I'm more positive, even with the acceptance of like not being able to change stuff. I think like I'm more positive in the sense of like I believe that most people are inherently good. I used to think, everyone was bad, everyone's out for themselves. You're just like that's what you said, like the opposite maybe of what, instead of the ignorance of youth. With the old Mark Twain thing, he said that the shame about wisdom and youth is you'll never have both at the same time. I kind of feel like I'm a victim of that.
Well, people were asked, like, recently, what's been grinding the gears?
Yeah.
Like, what's grinding my gears? Number one was grocery prices. Oh,
sure.
See the price of this melon?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Grocery prices, number one. Then politicians, number two.
Sure. It's a mess.
Then you got somebody else's driving.
Ah.
Yeah.
Thanks for adding a new one to the road.
Then you got crowds. Crowds.
I don't think I'll ever be like that.
The weather.
crowds.
These clouds. Customer service, social media trends, tipping culture. We tip for everything.
Is this a list you made? This sounds
no, we're getting to that. Okay. We're going to get to that. No, this was from, like, people were asked, like, what is pissing them off right now?
Yeah, sample population.
Grocery prices, politicians, somebody else is driving, crowds, weather, customer service, social media trends, tipping culture, music I don't like. And the TV volume being too loud. Turn that racket off.
I have been getting more mad about how loud things are.
You are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm also hard of hearing, so things have to be loud. And
I try to
I'm
be-
a mess.
I worry as a comedian. I try to be mindful of like, because I love George Carlin, I love Mark Twain, and I love Kurt Vonnegut. Those are three of my favorite artists. And I recently went back and like watched their work chronologically.
Yeah.
And they get bitter towards the end.
Oh, yeah. George Carlin, especially.
I mean, he even said, scratch a cynic, and underneath it, you'll find a shattered idealist. And like, I worry about that. That's kind of what you said about the ideals of youth, of saving the world and being able to make a big change. And you're like, nothing's changing.
Well,
it's all going down the drain.
The good thing about what we do is we have an outlet at least.
Yeah, we get to complain.
Yeah.
We have a microphone.
We get to complain.
Yeah. Yeah.
We do have a pressure release valve.
Yeah. Well, I try to be mindful because I watched all three of those people that I admire become a little darker and a little more cynical as they approached the grave. And I think that was probably from humankind letting them down over and over. I think they were idealists at heart. So I try to police that in myself because I'm like, that's not where I want to end up.
No.
But I probably will.
I was saying there's a couple more things that just missed out on what's pissing people off, like missed out on the top 10, like ticket prices. AI, I don't understand it.
Ticket prices do piss me off.
Computer issues, Control Alt Delete. How do you do that?
I hate that.
Tech billionaires, Zuckerberg. Parking, can't find parking.
For sure.
Jeez.
And then movies being too dark.
Oh, well, you got to be in a mood for it.
Now, I'm not sure if they mean like
visually
too subject matter dark or like
the color.
If you watched the latest Batman movie, like I can't. What is going on with the
sepia?
Yeah,
it's basically
Sepia
shadows,
tones.
and you can see some light every once in a while.
Yeah.
It's mood, brother.
Yeah.
We need to boost the brightness on this.
When you complained about that too, going to the movie theater, can't see your nachos going into your mouth.
I don't like eating in the dark. That's
know.
it. Meh. Which brings me to this point. As we're getting older, I'm really okay. Here's an example. So it was almost 15 years ago. I was asked to go. I was asked if I wanted to go skydiving. Okay, didn't want to do it.
Why not?
Didn't want to do it because I was scared of jumping out of a plane.
Okay.
There. Okay.
Hey, man.
Okay. I just had a kid.
Well done. Big breakthrough for you.
I just had a kid.
Okay.
The boy was maybe 3 or 4 months old. An opportunity came up where the elite paracommandos were jumping out of planes at Scott Air Force Base, and they wanted to know if I wanted to join them. And out of fear of being called a puss, I said, yes, I'll go. Because I didn't want to show the weakness. Given the opportunity again, am I glad I did it? Fine, sure. I survived. It was fine. Would I do it again? Hell no.
One and done.
One and done. I'm just going to start saying no to things. I think, and I'm starting to do this now. Just say no to things I just really don't want to do.
Good for you. We should all be doing that more often.
Yeah, right?
Say what you want. Stop this. This is a conversation I've had recently with my husband. Just say what you want. Don't feel obligated. Like, cultivate your life. Curate it to be what you want. Don't be an a-hole, but, like, don't do something you don't want to do.
So I've made a list of things that that I really don't like, that I pretended to like at certain points. And I think this is an overall list of things people only pretend to like.
Yeah, let's go.
And feel free to add to this list.
Okay.
I'm going to start my own list.
Listening to your friend's podcast.
Great.
Yeah.
This feels personal.
No, I'm just not going to do it anymore. I've stopped taking CDs from people, like listening to people's music. No offense, I'll listen to your music, Scott.
Hey, thank you.
Like, hey, listen to the song or listen to this podcast.
I have it on compact disc for you, sir.
You know it's good. It's on compact disc.
A laser will read
I've
it.
burned this for you, Rizzuto.
Things people only pretend to like. Okay, listen to your friend's podcast, supporting your friend's hobby. Okay. Kale smoothies.
Okay.
It's like drinking liquid lawn clippings, honestly.
Well, when it's done wrong.
No, they're all done wrong.
I can make you a smoothie that's really cool, man.
Running.
Yeah, let's just end
Running. Let's just stop running. Let's stop
Stop
Let's stop
running.
pretending to like it.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Running sucks. And everyone says, dude, when I hit mile 6, I broke through the wall and got my runner's high.
Yeah, that
no, you
doesn't
didn't.
exist.
I ran in the Army for 26K, and I hated every single second of my life.
Yeah, but you got to wear fatigues and boots.
No, we did get to run in shoes and shorts for that. But it was still like, my side was splitting. You know when your side starts to hurt?
Yeah.
It was just like that from mile 4 through kilometer 4 to kilometer 26.
But I'm sure they let you walk for
Don't
a
give me
while.
this BS about the runner's high.
I
It's a
didn't.
myth.
I never got it.
Doesn't exist.
Never got it. The only thing that kept me running was the guy who was berating me in my ear if I didn't. That's why if I want to run today, I need a drill sergeant to chase me down the street and tell me I'm a piece of crap if I stop running. Like that was negative reinforcement was the only thing that kept me going.
I think the runner's high, just like the G spot, is a myth.
Yes.
Does not exist.
You heard it here first.
Keep trying to find it. You can't.
I would try to run and go, I want to be high. Never found it. Start
No, unless
slow.
you're running and smoking a joint at the same time.
It's not happening.
It's not happening. Okay. I've said this. DIY projects.
Okay.
DIY home projects. Always. I start with high hopes, but it ends with frustration and a mess. Always. Always. And I hate it. I helped build a house. A house.
You did a good job, too.
Okay? I mean, I put up ductwork and ran electricity, and I hated every second of it.
That's okay. Thank you for sharing.
I loved it when it was done.
And that's the whole point.
And you saw the house.
It's beautiful, yeah.
Right?
Excellent job. Yeah.
Hated it.
I could live there quite easily.
Family reunions. Don't you hate feigning interest in distant relatives' lives?
Yeah, man.
Hate it. Hate it. Hate it.
Mine's pretty neat because it's all the lottery winners, so
Yeah.
you always just hang out and it's a good time.
Again, these are things that I in the past have pretended to like, but in reality, these are things that people really, in reality, hate. Hotel continental breakfasts.
No, wait.
Oh, cool.
You have to go to
No.
the right place.
I don't
Stale
know.
pastries and wheat coffee. Ooh.
I can't get on board
I
with you with
love
this
continental breakfast. Get
I-
the
But
hell
what
out of
about
here.
Drury? Because that one's totally different. And there's just
Garbage.
a step ahead.
Garbage.
I do not thumb my nose at a free breakfast.
Me neither.
At any point in time.
As long as there's eggs, I'm stoked.
dry
what I
ass
hate.
eggs, stale pastries. I'm still
Yep.
bonging
Eating-
both of them.
And it's exciting.
Here's
That is
my
exciting.
You're like, whoa, a guy has a briefcase.
my
I'm at a
beef
fancy
with
place.
the continental breakfast is it's not good enough to cut it off at 9 a.m.
Yeah,
Serve it till 11.
I agree.
Yep.
Stop making me get up
Some
early.
of us want to sleep in.
I want the free mediocre breakfast. I enjoy it. I like the scrambled eggs that clearly were like you added water to.
Yes, powder
Doesn't
eggs.
bother me. Love it. Like the fact that I'm getting something for free for all the way I'm getting gouged for the hotel room, but I don't like that you make me get up at 8 o'clock and get dressed to come down and get it.
Also,
I think it should be till 11.
More accepting at 11 that the eggs are so disgusting and dry.
Exactly.
Right?
Thank you.
Yeah.
So all that is good marketing for yourself.
Art house films.
What's that?
Artsy films.
Art film. Okay, like independent
artsy
films.
Whatever. Like, I'm going to the cinema. I'm not going to the movies.
Oh. You fancy.
You know, nodding along and discussing the, quote, deep meaning when you're actually, I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Dude, it's the best. I like the arrogance of people in those rooms, though. They're all so sophisticated and smart.
Or like watching a silent film. Pretending to appreciate the art while secretly falling asleep. Come on.
And the volume's still too loud in those.
I'm going to put public speaking as something that I only pretend to like.
Okay.
Basically, every day it's faking confidence while internally panicking.
Yeah. This is our life. We got a degree in this.
Yeah, this is doing this. I'm only looking at you guys.
Yeah.
So for this is a lot easier. I know, thousands of people are listening right now. This is easy because we're just talking to my friends. It's going up in front of a auditorium. A Holiday Inn. A Holiday Inn behind a lectern.
Mm-hmm. An event.
An event space at the Holiday Inn. Terrifying. Office holiday parties. Acting merry while just wanting to go home. Anybody else with me there?
Yeah.
If the bosses are listening, I love it. They're incredible. No, I don't mind them. I mean, hey, it's fun. Whenever...
Acting merry while just wanting to go home. Fine dining. Yes, I do like to go out to dinner, but I sometimes do act like I understand what the menu's about, while secretly craving just a burger. Meditation for me, I've pretended to like in the past. It's basically sitting still and pretending my mind is not wandering to my to-do list.
But is this like running where you haven't reached full capacity with meditation? Because I
do TM.
Okay. And you got something out of it, and you still
thought I
didn't
did.
like it?
I don't know.
Okay.
You probably
He
did.
chose joy.
I probably did.
I got back into it.
You ever go to a wine tasting? Again, what a racket. Nodding along while sommeliers, describing
I just wanna get drunk.
legs and the notes, and it all tastes the same.
Yeah, and it turns out you're supposed to
inside of
sample
me,
from
yeah.
you're supposed to sample from the bottle, not the bucket.
It all tastes the same. Just white or red. I don't know.
And then you're sick. Yeah.
Oh, we're going to a vineyard and we're going to do a wine tasting. What a complete waste.
I would, but you know what? Like, I've
No.
never been to Napa Valley, and I hear that you can go into a cave and have a wine tasting, and that just sounds like pure bliss to me. So I'm not going full board with you on that one either.
This is my list.
I know.
Let me ask you this, though. You doing a wine tasting where you spit it out?
No, I
Exactly.
Drink
you just
it.
are getting drunk.
yeah.
So that is why it's of use to you.
Yes. You spit it out.
If they made you spit it out, you're supposed to spit them out.
Yeah, you're supposed to spit it
What a-
out.
What a
supposed to be a
waste of
taste, and then you
product.
spit it in a bucket. So
I've
you don't
gone
get
to
all
one of
drunk.
the vineyards in the area, and I've sat at the bar, and some guy, with the spoon around his neck, the sommelier,
Uh-huh.
he got the big wine glasses, and he's all right. You got to twirl it and look at the legs, and put the face in it. This is ridiculous.
Mm.
And I'm looking around, and everybody's smiling.
Nobody knows what's
Nobody
going
knows
on.
what's going on.
Yeah,
I know.
and I can't believe you don't spit in the bucket because that's like recycling. I mean, all that goes back to the next
Right?
person. They get to drink that and try it.
No thanks.
Children's recitals. Obviously, smiling through hours of off-key singing and missed dance steps.
Dude, as a person that doesn't have kids, I actually very much enjoy going to my best friend's kids' recitals because it's so stinking cute. But I don't have to deal with that all the time. So
Gardening, yes. Pretending to enjoy serenity while actually battling bugs and weeds. Yes.
Oh, that one's...
Nope.
Come on.
Nope.
That is relaxing.
What else here? I wrote down a lot of stuff. Fishing.
Really?
Sitting quietly
Fishing?
for hours and pretending it's relaxing instead of boring.
you don't even eat the fish.
You get a cigar, you sit out there and just enjoy the
I
morning.
could do that other places.
Nah, I'm with you, man. If you're not catching fish in the first like 15 to 20, pack it up.
But you're outside.
Or
you're
just
with nature,
say
you're-
we're going out in a boat.
That's it.
Don't make me hold a rod and reel and handle live bait
And the
throw it out.
frustrations of not catching anything.
Yeah, or getting it caught in a limb. I'm just like, let's go out on
right.
the lake. The lake's cool by itself. I don't have to catch prey to enjoy the water.
And then try doing it with a kid too.
No thanks.
I was raised on the water like that, so I actually do enjoy it. But you have to go tubing, and then you take a break, and that's when you eat your sandwiches and you drink a pop and you fish.
I'm
and then you
talking
go back
about-
out on the tube.
Hardcore fishing. Like getting up at 4 a.m., going out on the lake until 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's a little different. I like the relaxing one. Where we
all
just go
fishing.
Out
I
trees
would
and-
like to
Too
go on a boat, like the deep sea fishing. I'd like to try that.
Yes.
That's pretty
Or
fun.
that's
But you're out on the ocean.
That's exciting.
I want to catch a blue whale.
That's my personal hell.
My father-in-law came into town, I think it was last year, and he wanted to take me and the boy fishing. So we went up to. I asked Moon about it.
Which direction?
Buddy.
There are all those little fishing spots.
Bush wildlife?
Bush wildlife.
Yeah.
Bush wildlife.
Where they have like the three-eyed fish?
We got up early. Went up there, caught nothing.
Which is good. You don't want to catch that fish up there.
Caught nothing.
Yeah.
It was just frustration. My son hooked me in the ear.
New piercing, right on.
You look cool.
I gotta watch with the thing.
Did you leave it in?
Parent-teacher conferences. Pretending to actually be interested and deeply invested in my kid's math progress.
Like you were the teacher. Because I feel like this is for the teachers. How can they possibly have interest in each child? Like, it's so
Right.
much. But I think they do have favorites. But that's pretty much it.
I'm just saying that for me,
Yeah.
we got to go to a parent-teacher conference. Like, do I got it? Yes, you got to go.
And don't you feel like the parents that are raising trust fund kids are kind of like, why do we have to be at this meeting? This is so lame.
We're paying for the grades.
He's fine.
I understand
He's not
the
doing
point
anything.
of it, and little Sally's doing great.
Right.
Or little Sally's, very disruptive in class. Okay, what do you want me to do about it? Between the hours of 7:30 and 4, that's your problem. Dog parks. Don't like those.
Why?
It's being excited about doggy play dates while just wanting to go home. Again, just me. These are just me problems.
You don't see the joy
I'm sure.
in people's faces when there's a dog that tries to attack them and they're running away screaming?
I'm sure for the dog. It's great.
I like it.
Again, these are just me problems.
Oh, I got a list.
Go
of my
ahead.
own.
All right, things that you pretend to like.
Saying yes to every invite. Feeling obligated to go to every little thing. I got an invite yesterday, and I was like, I can't go. I'm saying no. I can't go.
Did you say no?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
I did.
That felt good.
But I had a reason. We're going to be out of town.
Okay, well that's a valid excuse.
But if I wouldn't have been out of town,
You still wouldn't want to go.
I wouldn't want to go. Okay. Being in weddings, I'm here to declare the only wedding left that I will be in is my sister's if she wants me in it. If she ever gets married one day,
That's it.
that is it. This
Don't ask
is over.
Lern
No
to
more
be in a wedding.
No more bridesmaid. No more. Here's the pamphlet. No more. And honestly, some people have asked me if I will officiate their wedding. I have two people, and maybe I'll do that if they get it together and
Wow.
actually decide to get married. Anyway, but that's it. I'm over it. Traveling to be interesting. Going everywhere to be interesting. I just want to sit at home and just do what I want to do.
Nope.
Just because I'm not in, Spain, I'm still living a life.
It's not a bad thing you don't want to travel.
Right. Stop pressuring me to go everywhere.
In fact, I encourage people not to, because then the folks who want to will have more fun.
Great.
Okay.
More room for you.
Yes.
Yeah, let's not pretend to want to travel everywhere.
Yeah,
It's fine to want to stay home.
It's fine. And if you want to travel, great. Just
It's
get
fine.
off my ass. Here, number 4, and this is a big one, and this involves everybody. Watching every Insta story that everybody sends to me. I cannot continue to watch and share and reply. I'm done. I also have a feed, and I see plenty of things that are completely curated to my existence, and I love it.
Yeah.
I really don't need to see your
Try
Insta
getting
story.
350 rat pictures sent to you in one day.
Okay, well, I'm sorry
Thanks,
I
guys.
said you have a rat face, okay?
Yeah, well, I'm sorry you have a cicada head.
What animal am I? Can we go around there?
I didn't
No, you're
say
not
that
getting
you
a
had a
free
rat face.
compliment.
I asked Lern, does Rafe have a rat face?
Oh, I know. The setup was clear. You guys probably had a good laugh in the office before you came down here.
No, he didn't even know.
That's okay. Noted.
Running errands with your
hot rat.
partner. Oh, I need to go to this place. Want to go with me? No, I
Nope.
do not. I want to sit at home and get my crap done.
I'm noticing a theme here of you're a very sedentary life
I do.
that you are looking for.
I do. And then finally, indirectly trying to solve a problem by involving everyone. This goes for emails en masse. Send whoever the issue is, send a direct email to that person or call that person or deal with that person. Do not envelope many people into a problem that is not everyone's. That's all. Thank you.
All right, well done.
I like it.
Rafe, you have anything to add?
Yes. Lobster.
I agree.
Wow.
I agree.
People pretend to like it more than it is good.
Yeah.
Caviar.
I agree. I do like caviar, but
It's fine,
It's rare.
but it's the scarcity and the rarity. It's not like this. If you had caviar every day, you would be like, this is the yummiest stuff I've ever had.
If there was
It's just like a
very
thing you
expensive
pretend. It's a fake taste.
okay, I have 2 plates. Very expensive caviar.
Yeah.
Like we had to smuggle this in from Iran.
Okay.
Damn.
It's $1,000 an ounce. Or a plate of nachos. I'm taking the nachos.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
Yep.
Proof positive.
I'm taking
That it's
the nachos.
bull
Ballparks.
crap.
Yeah.
It's just like this pretentious, and while we're on pretentious, kombucha. It's not that good. It's fine.
It's terrible.
It's fine, but it's like it makes people feel it's got living probiotics in it. Like, yeah, it's
Get outta
fine.
here.
It just tastes like
Get out of here.
It tastes like bad orange juice.
It tastes like vinegar.
yeah,
Guys.
it's fine.
I pray your taste buds heal up.
It's not that good. It's
It's
something that
terrible.
people pretend to like because they feel like they're supposed to like it.
I take it
Oh.
medicinally.
Did you hear that Whole Foods has a kombucha bar now?
No, you
Go to
kidding?
hell.
GT's Cayenne, though. You got to try that.
Nope,
one.
never trying it.
Well,
Had
Baby
it.
showers and gender reveal parties.
Yep. We're done.
Don't invite me.
Yeah, we're done.
Love you. Congrats. I'll send you a gift. Don't make me take a Sunday afternoon to come to your home
Yep.
to watch you open up onesies
That you don't even want to
and
open.
bags of diapers that you're probably not even going to open in front of us.
Yeah,
to be
you hate
honest.
opening in front of you. Oh, I don't want the attention. Okay, well then why are we having a party? Why are we doing this?
I get it. I'm proud of you. You procreated,
You had sex. Cool.
but it is
Sperm
not.
med egg.
Yeah, it's just
good.
not. I
Congratulations.
think that's something that everyone pretends to. I mean, I get it if it's immediate family. Go. But that's it.
Can we also add on to that 1-year-old birthday parties? Immediate family, yes. Everybody else in the baby's not even going to realize who was there.
but in it for the parents versus to have fun and hang out.
Learn.
What?
We had 2 blowout birthday parties, first birthday parties for the kids. Not of my doing, of my in-laws. Apparently, the first birthday
I get the smash
in
cake.
Russian culture is a big deal.
I do not understand.
But isn't it just for
While
fun? You
we're on-
finally get to see people.
That's true.
You've been hiding for a year, and
But
now
I'm
you're
s-
like, woo.
But I'm
I
making
wanna
a
see
point
my
to
friends.
come see the baby.
Look at this is not a time to be positive,
I know,
right?
well-
let
Sorry.
Rafe
It's
cook
okay.
here for a second,
Okay,
okay?
Yeah,
Go-
man.
All
Sorry,
right.
pal.
I apologize.
Optimism.
Hey,
You know what else is
Optimism
overrated?
incarnate.
Optimism.
Agreed.
What?
Relentless optimism is putting on blinders to the real world, and it's overrated.
You know I'm on this side.
And
with
We
that.
know you
People
secretly
pretend to
yell
like
in your
it.
car every
Now,
day.
look, I think you should always skew positive. because then otherwise you're in the danger zone. But 10% of you should have stranger danger at all times. You got to be alert. Stay alert. Stay alive.
See something, say something.
Head on a swivel.
Complain about anything.
And while we're on Russian culture, operas and ballets.
Okay.
Listen, I get that at one point in history, these were refined pieces of culture, and everyone was telling me I'm a Philistine. I went to the Russian ballet, dude. The top in St. Petersburg, Russia. The top of ballet.
Stunning, huh?
So boring. Yeah. Saw the Nutcracker. Top of the top of ballets. No words. Just people coming out.
Baryshnikov was in it.
It's beautiful, and I admire the skill that it takes to do it.
Yeah.
But 20 minutes in, I'm like, I get it. This is awesome. I've seen this. It's just a series of the same move being done over and over.
Yeah.
I got more interested in what was going on with this love affair down in the symphony pit that I've talked about on the air before than I was the ballet.
Right.
Yeah, when I was courting my wife, we went to the ballet, the Russian ballet, with her parents.
Right.
And bored out of my skull. Yeah. Only went because, again, I was courting my wife. And I said, can I get, is there like a popcorn or anything I could get? Well, no. You can't eat. You can't eat while you're watching this thing.
Same with like opera, and I'll throw in with opera straight musicals. When I say straight musicals, I mean I like a musical element in a show, but if there's no dialogue, if it's just song to song to song to song, and it's an hour and a half of just people singing to each other, I'm out.
Preach,
dude.
Queen.
I think people pretend to be more interested in it than because they feel like it makes them feel elitist. It's an elitist thing. It's just like caviar. All these things fall in that category to me. And I'm like, this is not entertaining for an hour and a half for all these like show tunes to be sung.
So there was, I've said before the time that my wife and I got hammered and bought season tickets for the Fox Theater that year. And went to a couple shows. And I thought, this is now... we have tickets for like the Donna Summer, Broadway show.
All right.
I just want to say thank God for COVID because we got refunds.
Oh, nice.
Wow, silver lining.
Yeah.
Okay.
Silver lining.
Yeah.
If you're going to do that, it's got to be Cirque du Soleil. You know what I mean? Like, that was fine. The Beatles' love thing was fine because it's
acrobatic.
Like, there's a lot of stuff happening. That was like a circus. There's people coming in from the ceiling. There's
the flips and
ribbons, and there's a guy on stilts, and it's the Beatles
there's
music.
Acrobatic feats that are death-defying. It's amazing.
Yeah.
But if you're just doing straight up The Greatest Showman,
you're right.
I'm out. I love you, Jackman, but I am out, dude.
I do want to see the Book of Mormon.
Yeah, but I think there's dialogue.
Oh, is there dialogue?
There's dialogue.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Great. I like when music
theater.
enhances a story that's being told. I do not like when it's just 12 songs over an hour and a half, and that is the entire story.
The whole thing, every piece of dialogue is sing-songy.
Yes,
I understand.
I missed out. I lose interest, and I think that everyone pretends to like it more than they actually do.
Yeah.
Anything else?
The defense rests.
Okay.
That's
Scott. All right, I got one pretty much.
Go.
You guys have nailed. I mean, you guys have pretty much said everything now.
Negativity's overrated.
But the social causes, and then especially on social media when you see people change their little picture to some thing, you're like,
frame.
you don't care. First off, you don't even know what's happening.
He's sick
Why
of
are
the
we
frame.
into this? It's not going to help anything. It's just fake pretend.
All of a sudden, you got a Ukrainian flag on.
Yeah, it's like you don't know what's going on.
Where is Ukraine on the map?
Right.
And you think people pretend to care about it more than they do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they want to look.
I would agree
They're
with that.
kind of like the theater people, where it's like, look at me, I'm so. And it's like, well, why is the world in a rough shape
Well, it's
if
also
you're so
feeling,
this?
It's feeling pressure, like, oh, you don't have. It's the episode of Seinfeld with when Kramer does the AIDS walk and he doesn't want to wear the ribbon. Oh, you don't want? Why don't you want to wear the ribbon? I don't want to wear the ribbon.
It's the best because I had friends that would
I just
yell
don't want
at
to
me.
wear the ribbon. I support the cause. I just don't want to wear the ribbon.
There's certain ones that I just didn't do any. I don't do any of that stuff. I don't care what it is. But I've had friends really get mad at me, and they unfollow all that. And you're like, what are you guys? This is dumb.
That's
all
all
right,
right.
fine with me.
Gotta have a plethora of people.
Yeah, but you got to.
In your world.
If your world isn't great around you, then it's probably the person that has a picture change. That's the bad one.
Here's something I think we all can agree upon.
Okay.
And we all know this person. And maybe we are this person to some people. The person that brags about how busy they are all the time.
Oh, so busy.
Drives me friggin' crazy.
Yep. We're all busy.
But the person that goes out of their way, that makes sure that they tell you that they're so busy, they have no time for anything.
Wait.
That, I think, above almost any other character trait for somebody, I think that's the worst.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I've been typing away over here.
I hate it. And now,
My favorite thing to do to those people is ask to see their screen time on their phone immediately.
I'm
after
gonna.
they
You know,
tell
I
me.
may start doing that.
When they're like, I'm so busy, I have no time. We're like, let me see your screen time from last week. And I guarantee it'll be high because it's the people that say they're busy are lost in this thing.
Well, I have. Whenever somebody says that to me, and we have somebody in this building that does it.
Oh yeah,
constantly.
I know exactly who you're talking
constantly. And I think one of two things: this person is A, lying,
Yeah,
or B, does not budget their time well.
probably both. Lying to themselves and doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Like I think a lot of times we're all busy.
And ladies and gentlemen, I have been validated.
Uh-oh.
Listen, almost everyone wishes they had more time in the day, right? And yet we all know people who are constantly complaining about how busy they are. So, y'all can relate to this. Researchers from the University of Georgia have found that people who frequently brag or complain about, oh, I got so much to do, stressful work, blah, blah, blah. They're seen by everybody as less confident and less likable.
I will change that right now.
So when you are bragging about how busy you are, I got no time. What do you think? I got time to watch a show. I'm so freaking busy. Everybody around you hates you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody around you hates you. In fact, hates your guts.
Well,
You are seen as less competent and less likable.
it makes sense because when I was out in LA and trying to break into the acting scene, you know, you go to improv classes, do all this kind of stuff, and the kids who are like, I'm producing this thing, I got this thing going on, and then you find out they got zero, and it's the ones who never say anything are the ones that are successful.
Well, they call it stress bragging.
Right.
People who stress brag, you know, like they wear it as a badge of honor.
Ah.
God, I'm so busy. Look out. Oh, look at me. How busy I am. Stress bragging can be bad for anyone who does it too much because it's like crying wolf. Those people are less likely to be offered help when they are burned out. So people who stress brag are, you know, telling everybody constantly how busy they are. If they actually need help with something, people are like, you know what, screw you.
Interesting.
The study also found that stress bragging can be negative for work culture because it increases intensity and stress levels for everybody in the office. We all know that person. Oh, this was a giant study on this. And I read this yesterday and I go, ha, knew it. I knew it. I wasn't the only one.
Yeah. I wonder if people say that to give themselves space.
No.
Because do you guys do this? Do you?
It's an attention thing.
Well, I get it, but like, have you also? I've been scheduling free time. So I have designated time in my week. I have weekends where I'm going. Nothing gets planned this weekend because I need a break. Not because I'm so busy. It's just because I'm living my life and it's intense. Just as all of
I
our
don't.
lives
There are some people that think that if you got time to lean, you got time to clean.
Yeah. There's like 10 work personalities, too. There's like a book about it, and I read it, and it's pretty accurate. These are the same people that start fires, put out the fire they started, and then brag to the boss about how they handled this situation, but leave out the part that they also caused the situation.
All right.
That's hilarious.
You know what I mean? Like, I worked with people like this where they're like, thank God I was here. This customer lost their mind, and I had them thrown out. And I was like, yeah, you called him the C word.
Yeah.
Because he said he waited a long time for a drink. You called him a dumbass and the C word. Then he got mad. Then you had him thrown out. But that first part gets left out. You know, it's like the hero. They're the hero of their own story. They're like, you're also the villain.
Yeah, you're leaving out a big chunk of the story.
You're leaving out a huge chunk of this story. You started the fire. Right. Yes, you did get water and toss a bucket of water on it, but you also lit the match. And it's like, these are the same
you
people.
poured gasoline and lit the match.
That's the
Yes,
same
you also
person.
put it
That
out.
same person that like walks around huffing and puffing. I just got so much going on. I'm handling everyone else's problems. Those are the same person. There's like a specific personality that's like that.
It's it's an attention thing, and I want to be a hero.
Yeah.
But it's also, look how busy I am.
Yeah.
I'm so wanted.
Put upon.
I'm so needed. Everybody needs me. I'm so busy.
Gatekeepers are like that too.
But
at work, people
and
who
again,
like hide best practices from other people because they think that saves their job.
Whoa.
I hate that.
If you guys want, it's on studyfinds.org. It's a big research thing out of the University of Georgia Terry College of Business. People who frequently complain about their stressful work lives are seen as less competent and less likable by their colleagues.
Golly.
Yep. And, somebody said, when Lern was doing her little list of things that, she had once in the past pretended to like, but now we're being honest.
Yeah.
And at Rizzuto Show Live, you did the Rage Room thing, which you thought was very cathartic.
It was.
Do you know that women are paying up to $8,000 on these rage rituals? Like going to weekend retreats and paying $8,000 to $10,000.
No.
What a racket this is.
Well, it depends on the location.
My interests are peaked right now. What's happening?
So rage rituals are one of the latest trends circulating everywhere. The internet. Women are paying thousands of dollars to participate in screaming ceremonies and breaking things.
Cool.
You could just scream at home and break stuff at home.
You could.
And not pay $8,000.
Highly suggest.
So this woman, her name is, she goes by Mia Magic. She is a cybersecurity engineer turned self-proclaimed intuitch.
Intuitch.
INTUWITCH. Intuitch. She hosts these rage ritual retreats for women so they could unleash lungfuls of deafening shrieks in the middle of the woods while beating sticks and other objects on the ground.
Okay.
You could do this at home for free.
You could.
So this woman, very smart, has tapped in to this market of people who are willing to just, take my money so I can go out in the woods and scream. And then you're going to go scream at home when you realize I just wasted $8,000 screaming in the woods.
I might, for my ladies, because there's so many that listen to the show, maybe this year I will set up a rage retreat that's not $8,000.
Not $8,000?
Yeah,
But we will raise some money for a charity.
Oh.
And I'm going to do this in October. I'm going to get it all. I'm going to organize it. I'm going to find a beater-up car. I'm going to figure this out.
That's great.
And then, ladies, we will come out.
$5 a swing or whatever.
Right? We'll raise some money, beat the hell out of some stuff. You'll feel better. I think this is awesome. $8,000 is a bit much.
This woman's doing one in France in August for $8,000.
Do you have to yell in French? I don't know.
People are willing to shout. She's making tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands on people willing to shell out that amount of money to go and scream in the woods.
Man.
But now the woods are in France, so. Or you could just scream at home and then take that $8,000 and actually go on a nice French vacation.
Hey.
And then you can
That might help with the rage
You can
thing, too.
scream the lines are too long at the Eiffel Tower. I don't know.
I do. There's a picture of them, and it looks like they're on a nice walking path, and you see them hitting the path with sticks. It would just be really funny to come up on this scene.
Is there a picture of that?
Yes.
Mia Magic is her name.
And, I just want to see this if I'm out hiking around. This would be very fun.
There's another woman, Jessica Ricchetti.
Here you go.
Another woman in the self-help space. She hosts getaways and bonfires and, quote, magical workings to help her clients experience the sacred rage.
I did have an outer body experience at Rizzuto Show Live with my
I'm
rage
all about
room.
it.
And I'm not kidding. And that helped me that was in March. That was March 1st or 2nd, whenever. I felt the afterglow of that for at least 2 months.
I'd rather
Do you think you'd want to do that for a long term?
No.
Or just like, because that worked, like a couple of minutes, you're like, fun.
I've never done it before. So,
Yeah.
who knows how long
If you
all
give
that
me
has been
$8,000,
pent
I
up.
will set up a rage room for you in my garage.
Okay.
Yeah. But look at the picture behind you, Lern.
Hey,
You don't see you wouldn't find that goofy if you were doing that, feel a little self-conscious and
Right.
say, like, I look
Like, it's
stupid
just,
right now.
Well, you could just go in
bang
the
a
woods
six on
and
the
do it.
ground.
any room's a rage room if you know how to mud and tape drywall.
That's right.
That's true.
That's right. All right, let's take a break. But first, all right, that's brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, proud partner of the St. Louis Battlehawks. Find all the cookahs at hotshotsnet.com. From Fenton, Missouri, Justin Lone is our
Yeah, Justin!
Team Riz member of the day. Justin has been a listener to the Riz Show for over 6 years now. Loves the current lineup and members. Watches the podcast online every day because he works nights, and the Riz gang never fails to make him laugh or impress him in any way, shape, or form. Justin loves the show interaction with the public, all the fundraisers and eagle calls that are put out, and he loves how the show has transformed over the years, but still piques his interest by continuing to do different things. Well, thank you, Justin. Justin Lone from Fenton is our Team Riz member of the day. Gets a super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up on 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we'll take our first break in the morning. We'll come back with some news. What state is poised to fully ban plastic grocery bags? And a particular state has been named the shark attack capital of the world. And it's not Missouri, okay?
Okay.
Oh, and you hear about this cop that resigned because he may have had sex with a woman he arrested in the backseat of his car?
Oh.
Oops. 7:17, Wednesday, traffic and weather. First look, Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more. And the NASCAR Cup Series is this weekend, June 1st and 2nd. Get your tickets at www.raceway.com. EMS responding to an accident involving a motorcyclist in the center lane of eastbound 70 near T.R. Hughes. Definitely a great day for riding, so be on the lookout for motorcyclists. Also a crash at Halls Ferry and Broadway. Your weather today will get up to 77. 54 is the overnight low. Beautiful day ahead of us. It is 60 degrees right now at 7:17.
Hey guys, it's Lux and Jacoby from Papa Roach.
What's up?
How are you doing?
Well, I mean, I'd like to say I'm doing good. I'm just much rather be playing a rock show tonight.
I would much rather be watching you play a rock show. This is such a bummer.
I know, very much so. We just got the news like an hour ago, and I was like, I mean, what am I gonna do?
We did all we could.
I'm here to rock. I'm here to do my gig. You know what I'm saying? And it's Mother Nature is just not having it today.
But the good news is, outside of being here for Point Fest, you guys have a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, yeah.
Papa Roach is
Start a new life, a new career. Well, Centric is a training program that gets you ready for a new career in technology in just 4 months. Not 4 years, 4 months. Hey, if you just got out of the military and you're looking for a civilian job, or you're even just trying to figure out like what to do next, Centric's got you. A lot of those skills you learned in the military, that's going to transfer to your new career in technology. Centric's classes also provide structure and routine, which lead to a successful learning environment. 30% of Centric students are veterans. There are also instructors at Centric who have served. So you'll find camaraderie. You'll find a sense of community over there. You could use your GI Bill or VA benefits to fund your education. And it's really easy because they have a dedicated team over there. They could help you through the entire process. You got no excuses. You'll learn about the cloud and hacking and password cracking and a lot of these technologies that you'll use actually in your new job. Centric trains people from all backgrounds with little to no IT experience. New programs are starting all the time. So let's get going. Centric.com/Riz, CENTRIQ.com/Riz.
There's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Co Wetzel. Co, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the Road to El Paso Tour Part 1. And we're playing the song Creeps. And it's really nice to meet you, Co.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here. But I, as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do, what was the first music in your life that caught your ear, that made you, that started to like kind of lay the foundation for you being a very passionate music fan?
I would probably have to say Nirvana. I grew up on all kinds of music, and then I found out who Nirvana was in the 8th grade or 7th or 8th grade, and I don't know, man. They kind of grabbed me. Kurt's voice and the way that they put all the music together was unlike anything I'd ever heard, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I got to do this.
And so was it that record? Was it Nevermind and In Utero, whatever, Nirvana in general? So that was the one that was like, all right, I want to do this.
Yeah, absolutely. I grew up playing music, but it was always country.
All right.
And stuff like,
So then on top of that, when did you? Yeah. Oh, sorry to interrupt. I apologize. But so when did you feel like, you know what, I can do music for my life? Like, this is something that I can do. I want to do this. I want to make a living doing this.
Yeah, I think it was more in college. I played and I wrote through high school, played gigs through high school and stuff. But once I got into college, I was like, screw school, I played football for a little bit in school, and I was like, I'm not going to make it to the NFL. I'm not going to become a doctor. So why not go get some free beer and
All right, the Blues regular season is over for now, but there's the Little Blues program, which is awesome, and it goes all year round. So you can do this right now. You go to First Community because they've teamed up with the St. Louis Blues, who offer a low-cost learn-to-play program that allows kids to experience hockey that have never experienced hockey before. And it's intended for kids ages 4 through 9, again, that have never participated in organized youth hockey. This is a wonderful, wonderful opportunity to get your kids in the door, and this is why I love First Community. They do a ton of these kind of things. They love our community here. They want to help us grow, and they want to help you save money, because what's wonderful about this is that they're going to get 6 weeks of on-ice instruction, and you're going to get all that equipment. All the equipment's going to be included with the registration fee, the helmet, the stick, the pads, and yes, even those expensive skates, all included. Absolutely amazing. So you're going to save thousands of dollars because it's expensive to get into hockey, but it's a great way to find out if your kids actually want to play. So go to First Community, ask them about the Little Blues program, save yourself some money, and find out if this is something your kids really want to get into, but it's worth your time. Go to First Community. That's firstcommunity.com.
Backstage at Point Fest, and this is, I gotta say, of all of the interviews that I've done, as far as the placement in conjunction with the show, this one is a little different, because there's not going to be a show here tonight, but we've got Highly Suspect here to join us. So, gentlemen, hello, and I'm gonna make this probably pretty awkward for all of us.
Happy to be here. Grateful to be here.
Well, it's absolutely wonderful to see you guys again, and it has been a spell since we have heard new Highly Suspect music. All right, so I want to know when there's something new work. I mean, what do you got? There's got to be something going on. You got to have a single. You got to have a record.
June 22nd. You heard it fucking here first, right here on the point.
Ooh.
June 22nd. I'm not going to give you the name of the song, though.
Okay.
But that'll be the first single.
All right, I'm going to do this, though. I will admit, though, I heard the song yesterday, and it's freaking fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, we're on your Instagram Live? You do not want to be on the Instagram Live with me, man. I'm not a guy that's made for camera. I am the face for radio if there ever was an example.
I think you're beautiful.
Well,
June 22nd, and we are so fucking bummed about not being able to play today because, maybe you would have gotten a little tease.
I think we would have. That's your way of saying you were going to play the new song in the set.
I just said maybe. I don't know.
So, but it's been a while since we've had a chance to, kind of hang out and stuff and see you guys roll through town. What have you been up to? What have you been doing? Has there been anything new going on in the life, in the world? Catch us up.
Yeah, tons. I mean, my brother and I moved to Nashville. We built a studio in it, and then we got to work on the record, and that took a long time. Yeah, I mean, it was honestly just nice to be off the road for a little bit. We toured for 6 years straight or something like that, and it was just nice to take a little break. And
we got really good at Apex.
Yeah.
That's the new development.
Yeah, Apex Legends.
A lot of Netflix,
awesome.
A lot of Grubhub.
Oh,
and
man.
it's just been honestly, it's a bum out that everything happened, but I think it was necessary because we wrote probably the best album any of you have ever heard. So That's it.
So was most of the writing and all this stuff done in Nashville at your place, right?
We kind of bounced back and forth. Johnny's in LA, so we were going back and forth between the two, and it just took our time with it. And I think that's like the best part about it is that you shouldn't rush art, and we didn't. So we made something that we're really, really happy with.
But guys, that's kind of hard because you're in a bit of a business in which that when you have a successful single, the next thing is okay, when's the next one coming? So how do you balance?
You just stop giving a fuck.
Well, I guess that's probably it, though. But seriously, I mean, like, not even as
business owner or you're in charge of marketing for a company. I say digital marketing. Go, oh boy, digital marketing. I don't computer. What is digital marketing? Sounds hard. Not in my comfort zone. Well, this is where 2060 Digital comes in. You know, a lot of Rizzuto sponsors use 2060 Digital, like Chesterfield Fence and Deck and Zero Res and Dobbs. So in today's fast-paced world of digital marketing, making meaningful connections with your customers, it's a challenge. But this is a place where connections aren't just made, but nurtured for growth. 2060 Digital, which is our sister company. So if you're looking for strategic ways to reach and engage your customer, 12 years of experience, they'll help transform it from a challenge to an opportunity. Whether it's enhancing your brand's online, presence, or doing a digital campaign, or just increasing customer engagement, 2060 is going to propel your business forward. Let them do a complimentary digital audit for you. All you have to do is go to 1057thepoint.com and click on that 2060 Digital logo. That's 1057thepoint.com and click on that 2060 Digital logo to request a complimentary digital audit today.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too. That was John Mayer. Daughters.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. Send us instant feedback through the 1057 The Point mobile app. Grab on celebrities coming up. Porno birthday. We got the celebrity birthdays. We got news in a second. We'll play a game with Rafe today.
Fun.
A musical game called Back This Track Up. Oh, man. I think it'll be all right. The way the way I curated it is these are songs that are definitely in your wheelhouse.
Okay.
Nice.
And you'll have lifelines.
A lot of poker.
And you'll have a Lern lifeline. You'll have a King Scott lifeline.
That's polka number 5 by Don Weiss and the Polka 4.
No, there'll be none of that.
Ah, darn it.
There'll be none of that. But you have a chance to win some tickets, including tickets to go see Limp Bizkit. We got tickets to go see the Red Hot Chili Peppers. We got tickets to go see 30 Seconds to Mars. And tickets to go see Rafe Williams.
Ooh, well, that's an easy decision.
That guy.
Who needs Limp Bizkit?
When you got Rafe Williams
That's
at the
right.
St. Charles Funny Bone.
That's right. This weekend. This show's going to be packed, dude. I'm pumped.
So Friday,
me,
show
Libby,
on Friday,
Tina,
show
and my boy Bobby J. Cox is hopping on.
Bobby's on it now?
Oh, Bobby!
Hey.
Bobby's leaving for Austin. He's going to hop on and do a little time, and then we're going to probably do some goofy... I'm going to bring everybody up and do some improvised crowd work and stuff at the end of the show. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be a very unique... It's stacked with super talented
If I
St. Louis
go on
comedians.
Friday, which I am going on Friday.
Yeah. I like you said if still.
Yeah, listen, things happen.
Hey, you can always cancel.
Yeah. So don't call me up for anything. Like no improv stuff.
What?
I'm
But
out.
you're the
You don't
best
get to
at
ask
it.
that.
I'm out.
Okay, it's called crowd
The
work.
hubris that you have that you thought I was going to.
I'm out.
That you're like, no, don't try to.
I just want to
You
put it out
love a
there. I'm
stage.
out.
Now I will.
Yeah, please don't.
You
No,
ruined this
please,
for
please
yourself.
don't.
Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll go, no, please.
Okay, all right.
Convince me.
That's hilarious.
All
Excuse me, can we get a light on this table?
Right.
There's a man who's one of my best friends. He's very important to me. Jamie Rivers, could you come up here, please?
Oh, great. Yes.
That's the way to do it.
Yes.
Rivers just pulls a microphone
Yes.
out of his pocket like he's ready.
He's ready to go.
He always has one in his pocket.
I still want to get him to check me up there. But yeah, one show Friday, 2 Saturday. If you don't win tickets, you can get tickets at funnybone.com.
Yep.
Love to
it's
see
gonna
you.
be fun.
Friday's almost sold out. Saturday's looking good. But, you know, be nice to sell them all out. So if you guys don't have anything going on, come out.
Dude, me and the missus hitting the town.
Look at you.
We got plans 2 nights in a row. Look at us.
Whoa.
Friday and Saturday.
What's happening
night.
on
Whoa.
Saturday?
We're going out with some friends on Saturday night. Whoa.
Are you kidding me?
I know,
Dang, dude.
2 nights in a row.
Breaking.
Yeah, freaking news.
breaking
I'm
news.
usually like, hey, let's do something one night.
Yeah.
But I looked at the calendar. I go,
This just in. The Rizzutos are going out 2 nights in a row. More tonight.
I said to the lady, I go, hey,
Hey.
2 nights in a row. Look at us getting nuts.
She says, don't threaten me with a good time.
Say, look at us getting crazy. It's like we're in our 20s again, huh?
Yeah.
2 nights in a row.
The kid gets his permit. All of a sudden, mom and dad are
Whoa.
25 again. Cool.
All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
It is a news sponsored by.
Energy Stars Heating and Cooling, preferred partner of Ameren, Illinois, to make your home comfortable and affordable.
You know, we started dating in 1999. Okay, and when we were younger, you know, 7 nights a week we'd be out.
Uh-huh.
And now I'm like, ooh, man, a Friday and a Saturday going out. Should we move something? You know, we can't with, you know, Rafe's show set. Should we move Saturday's thing? Now let's say we're going to go for it. We're go. Look at us.
Well, be in a good mood on Monday. Don't
I'm gonna be
blow everything
I'm
this
going to be in a
weekend.
great mood.
Okay, cool.
You guys hear about this cop who had to resign after found in the backseat of a locked car with a woman he arrested?
Oh.
Yeah, this guy had some splaining to do. He wound up resigning. This is a cop out of San Diego, resigned after a, quote, embarrassing incident. And it happened last year, happened in August of last year. So the officer identified as Anthony Hare, old Tony Hare,
The rabbit.
had been assisting in the arrest of individuals suspected of car theft again on the night of August 15th, 2023. One of the people he arrested was a woman with an outstanding bench warrant. So according to the internal investigation done by the San Diego Police Department, Officer Harris' body cam captured a conversation between him and the woman while he was transporting her to the jail.
Okay.
And the dialogue took a pretty interesting turn when the woman made suggestive remarks. And I'll tell you, there's no subtlety to this at all.
Oh, boy.
Quote, woman, are you single? Officer Hare, yeah, but you're not. Woman, quote, I'm down to F right now.
Whoa.
I don't know if there's any ambiguity there. Is there any... Could that be taken the wrong...
DTF.
Could that be taken the wrong way? Could that be misconstrued?
What was she picked up for again? What was the...
So she was, so Officer Hare had been arresting, part of a group that was arresting people suspected of car theft.
Okay.
She was arrested because she had an outstanding bench warrant.
I see.
So she's in the back of the cop car. He's driving her, transporting her to jail. She says, I'm down to F right now. Officer Hare responds, don't say that right now. Don't say that right now because everything is being recorded right now because he's got his body cam on. So he pulls off into a quiet neighborhood.
Oh, my gosh.
Here we go.
He then deactivates his body camera.
Uh-huh. Or so he thinks.
GPS data on the car, the cruiser, the cop car, shows that his cruiser slowed to 7 miles an hour before turning onto a dark residential street near the police station. The cruiser then stopped at 1:34 a.m. 20 minutes later, he contacted another officer saying, hey, do you have, hey, funny story here. Do you have the master key for patrol cars because I am locked in the back seat.
Oh no!
With the woman I'm transporting to the police.
So you captive back there? How'd you get back there? Well,
Well, it's funny. You see what happened. I was just checking on the woman, and the door accidentally closed behind me. It's the funniest thing.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
It's the funniest thing.
The Santa Ana winds and closing that door.
So 20 minutes after he pulled onto the street, he calls for a backup key. After over an hour in the backseat together, a superior arrived. So they let him stay back there for another 40 minutes.
Oh.
And then a supervisor came to unlock the door.
yeah.
And then he maintained in internal interviews like, I was just checking on the woman, and door accidentally locked, behind me. Why'd you shut your body cam off? Well, it was while I was getting out of the car. It dislodged. I don't know what happened.
Man.
Also, why is there semen on your belt? And that's true.
It's used. I bought this somewhere else. Well, you know what? I mean, it's consensual sex, it sounds like. I mean, everybody was down. This could have gone completely differently. I mean, who knows? If
Is
this
this
woman's a
bribing an
criminal,
officer, though?
Yeah,
and she's like, he assaulted me, or,
Oh, she's denying they did anything.
consensual.
He's denying they did anything.
She seems like a transaction.
Sure.
Yeah.
Transitory.
Of course.
If he wasn't arresting her and it was just like his wife or girlfriend or something, I'd be like, or even just a Tinder hookup is like, I got a cop fetish, like whatever.
Yes, it's against rules.
They're in cuffs.
Not allowed to do that in the back of a cop car, while you're on duty. Many rules have been broken.
I'm just saying, she said she's DTF. So
She said it. It's on.
It probably was. She was probably trying to get out of whatever this was.
for
I
sure.
get that. But, I mean,
And then he gets
dang.
locked. And then he gets locked in the back of the car.
Failed.
Yeah, and then he's got,
Did you have sex with that man, honey? No, I was making bail.
and then he had semen on him.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what happens.
So he tendered his resignation a little after, about a month after the incident. And now it's been kind of going through the process. He may get prosecuted.
Any word if you wore a little bulletproof vest?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, did he take her
hopefully
out of the
safe.
cuffs? I mean, in my envisioning of this, it was like full on experience.
While she was
Not
cuffed?
No. I
Yeah, I'm
imagine
sure
she
she
was
was uncuffed.
Uncuffed, and
Well, yeah,
I would
she-
imagine.
She just made bail, so.
I would imagine it was uncuffed. I don't know. They didn't go into that much detail.
Right.
But whoops.
Happens.
When that door closed, I'm sure it was.
That
everybody's
is-
bringing up Super Troopers. The
Yes.
scene.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a Reno 911 skit right here.
Oh my God, that show is so good. The movie's so good. The first one.
Everything they do.
Terry.
I love them.
Tacos.
What did Andrew say? It's not. What did he write here? I want to get the rule right. It's not consensual due to power dynamics.
Sure.
It's a power dynamic thing, but that doesn't mean it's. She said, "I'm down to F."
Yes.
That sounds pretty
It doesn't.
straightforward there to me.
yeah. I'm not saying it's not
Wrong.
that she didn't give consent. I'm saying that it's not. There's status. It's like you can consent to sleep with the boss at
He's
work.
still the boss.
But it's still
Power
like
dynamic.
there's still like power dynamics at
For
play.
sure.
Yeah.
And if you're trying to do it, if it's transactional in that way, where it's like, hey, I'm horny, I'm DTF. Instead of going to the station, let's pull off and bang one out, and then you let me go. Because I highly doubt he's going to bang out and then book her.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, if it's a power dynamic, in some cases, the women have the power because they have
The what?
The beauty.
The Beauty and the Brains.
Oh.
Thank you, Scott.
You're
That's what I
welcome.
was.
I mean,
that's what I was
yeah, if she
thinking.
was able to get like if this didn't happen as a news story and she was able to get out of that, I mean, she had the power
It'd make
in
up
that
something.
moment.
It'd make up something that you see on Pornhub.
Yeah.
Paper or plastic might be something you never hear in California again. The state government is poised to completely ban plastic bags in stores. The single-use ones were already banned a decade ago, but grocery stores are still allowed to use the thicker reusable ones, ones you can recycle.
Yeah.
Problem is, nobody actually reuses them. And they're not recycled very often either. Two separate bills just passed the Senate and State Assembly in California last week that would fully ban plastic bags in supermarkets and retail stores. Now, guys, the paper bag industry, it's your time to shine.
Yeah.
Let's start making bags that the handles don't break immediately.
Right.
Yeah.
I love a paper bag. I also find it strange that people are still using plastic and acting like, I almost think they're doing it just to prove something. The reusable, like Trader Joe's bags are finally
Super
superior
nice.
to any plastic bag
Sure.
you will ever have in your life.
Yeah, my wife's got 5 million of them.
Yeah,
we
me too.
collect them.
In the car.
I love them.
I should.
We use them, but it's also like there are times you don't have them.
Yeah.
When I was in LA last couple weeks ago, there's like a bodega on the corner, and I went to get just like a few things for the Airbnb I was staying in, and he's like, "Do you need a bag?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And all they had were those big, thick plastic recyclable, and they charge you for it.
And they charge you for it. They do that in Jersey too.
Now, I reused it when I went back to the bodega or whatever, but it was like I still had to buy one.
Yeah.
And
They do that
then
in Jersey too. I'm like,
I
where are
didn't
the
bring it
bags?
home with me.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the self-checkout. I'm like, where are the bags? And they go, oh, you got to buy one. It's like $3.
Yeah. That's how it is in Colorado, too.
My God, you ain't getting me here. I'm
But it
carrying
is-
my groceries out.
It is funny though. So the big plastic ones are no longer going to be used either. Then
The what?
like the ones that they have to pay for, those plastics won't be used either in California.
The thicker, reusable ones you can recycle.
Yeah, I don't know what the difference is with that. Like
Yeah,
the
because they
flimsy-
should be. I mean,
So they
because we
said
got
single
hemp, we
use-
got all this stuff that grows really quickly. We can
Single-use ones, the
make
ones
stuff
that
out
you
of.
know your mom would put in your in your snow boots.
The thick ones are what they used to use to give you your porno when you would buy old school magazine. It's like the thick black hides what's
I
inside
thought you
it.
were talking about the ones that have the company logo printed on it, like Trader Joe's have fun stuff.
So
No?
the single-use ones are already banned a decade ago, but grocery stores are still allowed to use the thicker, reusable ones that you recycle. So I guess they were offering another type of bag.
That's weird. Seems like
It'll be okay. It's like people are outraged about the bag. For a second, it takes a minute, and then you acclimate. Everything's cool.
yeah, but we have
And just keep them in your trunk. Like I have so many bags that I have my trunk bags, and I go through them. So the ones that are at my house, if I don't have, I would just throw like one or two in my trunk, and I always
So
have one.
January 1st, 2026, if this thing goes through, all plastic bags will be banned in California. Paper bags will need to be made of at least 50% recycled content. A group called the American Recyclable Plastic Bag Alliance is against it.
Whoa.
They're
Whoa.
against it. They claim it's going
I'm
to kill
sorry.
jobs, raise prices.
well, that's
against it.
That's a
Plastic Bag
against it.
Alliance. What a stupid
The American
thing.
Recyclable Plastic Bag Alliance.
they're
I'm all about eliminating. I mean, plastic is here. It's a part of our existence. Unfortunately, there's no way around
It's
it. But
inside all of us.
But it is in all of the microplastics are probably inside you right now. But this is okay. This is one thing we can eliminate and just do better.
I don't see
fine.
why
I'm
it's
fine
an
with
issue. Yeah,
You can still have your
all down.
Tupperware and things that'll last much longer.
But what was funny, I guess maybe it was cities out there had already banned them because in LA
I
you
guess it's
couldn't
going
get
to be
them.
a statewide thing.
Yeah, you couldn't get them. Okay, so it's statewide, and yeah, I don't mind that.
Well, when I retire, I guess I'll become shark bait because congratulations. Florida has been named as the shark attack capital of the world.
This is where you want to die. And you will die because you'll get eaten by a shark. This is in the column of don't retire there, Riz, okay? And you're like, I don't get in the water. What are you doing? Why are you going to Florida then?
I just want to be near the water.
Okay, well,
But it's
your
think
children
nice
and your
weather.
grandbabies will be getting eaten by sharks while they
Nice
visit
weather.
Grandpa.
So, according to an international shark attack file shared by the Florida Museum, there have been 351 confirmed unprovoked shark attacks in the Volusia County area from 1882 to present day, followed by 159 in Brevard and 83 in Palm Beach. The 2023 shark attack report says that Florida has the most unprovoked bites in the U.S. last year with 16. Florida represents 44% of the U.S.'s total and 23% of the unprovoked bites recorded worldwide. Only 14. Come on. You know how many millions of people go in the water in Florida?
I know.
So is it 14? But guess what? It says here the average confirmed Florida has an average of 8 unprovoked alligator attacks as well a year. So it's almost equal on both sides.
8 bites in Hawaii last year, one of them being fatal. New York came next with 4 bites, before California with 2 bites, one of which was fatal. North Carolina, 3 bites in 2023. South Carolina, 2. New Jersey had 1. Overall, the U.S. was in the top spot with unprovoked shark attacks in the world.
Yeah.
USA, baby.
I guess that's a good thing, right, if we're not provoking them?
Followed by Australia with 15 bites, 4 of which were fatal last year. Fast food is now 5-star cuisine, at least when it comes to price. As inflation continues to affect Americans across the U.S., a new studies found that nearly 80% of people are now considering fast food a luxury.
Wow.
A luxury because how expensive meals have become.
Oh, I get that. Yeah, for sure.
Like, ooh, we're stopping at Taco Bell. That's, luxurious because it's expensive. So a survey conducted by Lending Tree shows that prices at companies like McDonald's and Popeyes and Taco Bell all significantly increased. In fact, the Bureau of Labor Statistics stated that the increase is climbing faster than grocery prices. So half of those polled said they view fast food as a luxury because they're struggling financially, especially true among Americans who make less than 30 grand a year. Also parents with young kids and Gen Zers. And the findings show that 3 out of 4 Americans typically eat fast food once a week. But 62% of respondents say they're eating it less frequently because of the cost. So now fast food is considered a luxury item.
Wow.
Speaking of luxury.
Yeah.
Do you say Porsche? I say Porsche. I've always said Porsche. I've heard it say, being pronounced Porsche. I don't know. What's right?
I mean, isn't it Porsche? I always say Porsche.
I say Porsche as well. I
Because
think
we're
it
in the
is
Midwest,
Porsche.
but I think it's Porsche.
I think it's truly pronounced Porsche, but
we're in the Midwest.
I'm not changing it.
I'm not changing it either.
Nah.
Well, that car company announced Tuesday, yesterday, a new hybrid version of their iconic 911. So a hybrid Porsche 911 for the first time. How much do you think one of these things cost?
I'm sure it's a reasonable cost.
Hybrid Porsche 911.
I don't know, like
it's not fast food.
$90,000.
$90,000.
150.
150.
Yeah, it's got to be. I'll say. Man, I think Rafe's going to nail it there, but I'm going to go 175.
$165,000.
I'm between.
$165,000 for a hybrid Porsche 911. Now, the new 911 Carrera GTS can accelerate from 0 to 60 in 2.9 seconds. That's 0.3 seconds quicker than the prior non-hybrid GTS model. Top speed of 194. Now, convertible. You figure maybe a little less car, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, less
car.
Yeah.
You don't have a roof.
Way cheaper.
$178,200. Ordering for these models open now with deliveries expected to dealers in the U.S. at the end of this year. Porsche says is based on customer demand. It expects that at least 80% of the vehicles sold globally will be partially or fully electric by 2030.
We should reach out to them, see if they'll let us test drive it over at the track.
Yep. 194, damn.
That'd be fun.
We all got tattoos here?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Bad news.
Okay.
All right. Everybody's butts are
Bad
clenched.
news.
Thank you.
If you didn't already regret that lower back tattoo from spring break a couple years ago, you might after this. A study found tattoos might cause cancer.
Well, yeah, you're putting ink into yourself.
Researchers looked at 12,000 patients and found people with tattoos had a 21% higher risk for lymphoma, which is a type of blood cancer. They say the ink triggers an immune response, and some of it gets deposited into your lymph nodes. They think the low-grade inflammation from it might be the cause. They're not sure. They don't expect people to stop getting inked up. They just want to figure out how to make the ink safer. They're planning more studies to see if it's linked to other types of cancers too.
So does it say is it a certain color or is it all?
Well, they found the size of your tattoo might not even matter. People with small ones have the same increased risk as people with larger tattoos.
Bummer.
What if it's like a body part that you put on your body?
What if you got it in a guy's basement in Wichita Falls, Texas?
Very specific question.
Let me go through this.
See if that's on there. Does that make me exempt in any way?
I don't see anything.
Okay, well, it was worth asking.
There's no data on that yet.
All right.
Yeah, how many tattoos do you have?
2.
I feel like I had like this is conjuring up deja vu or something. I feel like I had a dream that you got like a new arm tat. Are they both on your arms?
They're on my arms. I'm going to get some more. Well, unless it's going to give me cancer, in which case I will not. But.
Well, you already got some, so it's not.
Yeah, all in now.
You're all in now.
Might as well just go
I haven't.
for it.
Yeah, I think I'm getting another one too.
Well, what they say, around 2% of all Americans will develop lymphoma at some point in their life. The good news is it's usually very treatable if you catch it early. So let's not panic, but
okay.
But this, I had to tell you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you for telling us.
You guys always set your bills to paperless?
No.
You still get paper bills coming?
This is like the one non-eco-friendly thing about me. I still love a paper bill. I love mailing checks. Shout out to our postal workers.
Listen, if you're somebody who sets your bills to paperless, you may go days without getting a single piece of important mail. So this may be strange, but the USPS is asking people with standalone curbside mailboxes to replace them with larger jumbo ones.
For packages?
Yeah, they want to be able to jam more packages inside.
I'm into it. We bought a new mailbox this year. They're expensive.
Is it a big one?
No, it's pretty normal.
Well, they said the USPS said they want to reduce the need for notices, like the need for notices. Either the ones they put on your door or in the box.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we can't fit this, so you have to come to the post office.
We can't fit our big package in your little box. So can you please go to your porch? Yeah.
Or you got to come
go
to the post office
to get this big package.
Mm-hmm.
But let's be honest, it's also to save postal workers the time and effort of dropping them off at your doorstep, especially in rural areas. You know that. You know that's part of it. The USPS recommends one with the classic shape, but with a lot of room. They say it should be about 14 inches wide, 16 inches deep, 12 inches high. That's larger than a square foot. They aren't, like, the USPS is not selling it directly, but Lowe's, Home Depot, True Value, Walmart, $65 to $100 for one of these new mailboxes.
I just saw one of the, I think is what they're talking about yesterday, and it was hilariously huge mailbox, but I guess it's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Kind of hide some stuff in there.
Or it's a bigger target now for teenagers with who want to break mailboxes.
That's true. They still do that? I haven't seen. No, I guess it is summer. Punk ass kids rolling deep in the back roads.
Well, Porsche with their convertible, I bet all the kids are standing up.
Back roads in Monroe County, like D Road specifically, that is where all the chumps would go with their ball bats on a Saturday night and just start swinging.
I just remember it was like the thing, like, I put concrete in mine.
Right.
It's going to be hilarious when it hit it.
No, you didn't.
I put hornets in mine.
Yeah.
You did? Yeah.
Where'd you get a
hornet's nest in there? That'll show them.
Where'd you get the hornets?
Can't get my mail. Can't even go near my mailbox. My kids are scared to death, but...
And finally, a new study found that more Americans are smoking weed on a daily basis than drinking alcohol.
Yeah, that headline.
Yeah, you saw this?
I did.
While alcohol is more widely used overall, pot smokers are more likely to indulge on a daily basis. And this is according to researchers at Carnegie Mellon. Nearly 18 million Americans use marijuana every day compared to just under 15 million daily drinkers. And daily marijuana use is a whopping 15 times higher than it was 30 years ago. I don't know if this is a reason to celebrate. But I saw people, going, "Oh, this is great." Is it? I don't know. I'm hesitant to celebrate this.
I think this is interesting, though, because you're lumping in the people who medicinally use cannabis. Like, for me, I just bought some new sleep CBN gummies because I have been taking ZQL, and I was talking to a friend of mine. She's like, you have to stop taking this all the time to sleep. You need to do something more holistic. And so she goes, try these gummies. Okay. Tried them last night. It was excellent. And so, like, I would be lumped into that. I don't drink all the time.
Right.
I also don't participate in cannabis all the time either.
I don't mind it. I don't mind the study, but it's just I'm not celebrating.
Why are you not like what?
I don't know.
Why does it make you sad? Like
it doesn't make me sad. It makes me nothing.
Okay, well. All right.
Is it an advantage though for culture? That's the question.
No, I just saw when I read the study and I saw people online going, "Yay! This is awesome." Like, is it? I don't know. My spidey sense is tingling.
Because you think what, like the health of people maybe decline? Like if you're smoking so much, maybe your
I didn't think about the
lungs are
medicinal
gonna go?
thing.
Okay. And is that even part of that?
It's just a daily. I don't know.
Think about
it's
the
just
reggae
a daily
bands.
smoking thing. I don't know. I don't see that as a win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it just smoking or just cannabis in general?
It's marijuana use.
Okay, so that they're not just all smoking. There's a lot of people that eat it or have oils and whatnot.
I don't know. My spidey sense is like, I don't know if there's something to be celebrated.
I like it because to me it feels healthier. I don't have anything to back that up. I feel like drinking comes at a cost so often. People, like you feel like crap after you have a bender. You become an alcoholic. You kill somebody. Like there's so much attached to alcohol that's negative.
Sure.
I mean, also a lot of good times. But cannabis, we haven't seen that yet, that effect yet of what are the negatives in comparison to alcohol.
Laziness.
Laziness. I mean, but that's just a you problem, It's not hurting me none.
Yeah, I mean, there will be some. I have tons of friends that are like, I actually am more functional and do better on pot than I do when I'm not.
And you go, no, you're not.
No, you're not. You just want to be high, so you're like, it's called confirmation bias, brother. And I'm like, it's noon and you're still in your pajamas.
Yeah, what was
You're
last
having
time
this conversation with me in your jammies.
Yeah, and when was the last time you showered?
Yeah. And I know that it does help people with anxiety and stuff like that, but I think anytime, I had a friend, it's hard to have that conversation too, like, alcohol's tremendously worse. Like, if right now we discovered alcohol and weed at the same time, in 2024, they're like, there's two substances, we can legalize one of them. There's no argument for alcohol. Like, one of them makes you black out, makes you agitated and violent.
Yes.
Lowers your inhibition to the point that you say wild stuff.
Yeah, hurts your liver.
You wake up the next day, you throw up, and you have a horrible headache. And the other one makes you really hungry.
Well, and we've all got a friend who, the daily weed smoker.
Yeah.
And they espouse the benefits of marijuana, and it's not addictive, and I smoke every day, look at me. And you go, dude, when was the last time you left your apartment?
Yeah.
Or that you were just sober.
We all have that friend.
Just being sober with your thoughts.
Yeah.
That's the thing for me. Like, I had to have a conversation. It's hard because people who smoke weed are like, it's weed, dude. And I'm like, it is. But I haven't, like, you wake up in the morning and you're doing bong rips before your feet hit the floor.
Right.
You stay high all day. You've smoked 3 joints while we were having this conversation. Like, I got a friend that just smokes constantly. And I'm like, you can't get any higher. You physically can't. You're wasting money in weed. What are you fending off? What thoughts, feelings, and emotions are you suppressing?
Right, there are some people that do it to escape reality.
For sure.
That's my point. If you're constantly living in an altered state, whether it makes you feel good or lowers anxiety, if it's constant and there's never a reset, there's never a day where you're like, whew, today I'm taking a break. And if you think the weed's not addictive, talk to your pothead friend when they run out and watch how wildly different their personality is.
Yeah.
How grumpy they are that day and be like, you sure?
No, in my head, and somebody brings this up on the instant feedback. It's like, for me, it's like trading one vice for another.
It is.
And I'm not speaking on and stop it with the medical benefits. I understand. Fine.
Yeah.
They're out there.
That's true.
I'm talking about the people that are waking and baking just for the sake of waking and baking.
And still running from something in their own mind.
Right.
100%.
Right. We all have that person in our life.
Yeah.
That smokes constantly or taking constant, popping gummies like they're, they have to take 100 milligram gummies because the other ones don't have any effect anymore.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, some people can handle it. You know, if this is hitting too close to home, don't be mad at me about it. I'm just saying, like, anytime, it's the same thing with alcohol. Like, it doesn't start as a problem. It is a symptom of, if you're using it recreationally and it's just to have a good time, good on you. But sometimes it becomes a crutch to either deflect, not deal with problems, bury trauma, and then all of a sudden a symptom of something, the symptom becomes the bigger problem because now you're dependent on it to, like, bury all of these things that you need to be dealing with. And so I'm not saying it's everybody, but there's a subsect of society that have addictive personalities that you are just transferring it from one thing to the next.
Nathan says, you know, there are a lot of us that smoke and are very functional and work our asses off. Sure, okay.
For sure.
But if I took that away from you, are you going to be pissed? Could you still function
Yeah.
if I took it away from you?
That's anything in your life.
Sure.
Right? But if you look at it from the medicinal, if they're going, hey, I'm actually prescribed for this and it does help me, then yeah, that you need to treat it as such, that it's like a heart medication or an anxiety medication. You know, if you do have a doctor or somebody telling you, hey, this actually is helping you, like you have glaucoma, this is helping you.
For sure.
Then we have to respect that.
And it's not the same.
I don't disrespect it.
I don't think weed and alcohol are the same by any stretch, but it's like 2 glasses of wine's good for your heart, but 2 bottles.
Yeah, Lern.
2 bottles isn't
Really good for your heart.
My heart's in a great condition. It's like anything in excess can be problematic.
Well, yeah.
I don't care if
and can be abused.
Yeah, I mean, Dayquil's good too if I don't drink the whole bottle.
Yes, you can abuse pot.
You can abuse anything.
You can abuse anything.
Yeah, don't let it have control over you. Anything.
You could abuse porn. You could abuse pot. You could abuse.
But if you're going to abuse something, I hope it is weed because it's probably the least. It's a lesser evil.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. All right. That is your news. Oh God, whenever we talk about weed, God.
I love it. I love the interaction.
Oh, yeah.
And people are calling us hypocrites and all sorts of stuff.
Hypocrites for what?
For how we drink. So
drink that coffee, you addict.
Yeah, people are mad about you drinking the coffee. They mad because we're doing Jello shots at Hot Shots. You know, it's like. We don't have it right.
Look
but
inward.
I love the conversation. I welcome it. I welcome the opinion.
Listen, I just said, do what you want to do.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, when I saw the celebration of, weed has overtaken alcohol, I just thought, man, is this a reason to celebrate? Like, I
like that you're questioning it.
It just it made me feel weird.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Your feelings are
And
valid,
you know what I did?
Scott Rizzuto.
I smoked a joint and I was fine.
You're all right.
And my anxiety just
Through the roof.
went away.
Your paranoia set in.
Well, just to kind of fight back a little bit, Jim in the chat room has a good point. He says he smokes 2 joints before he smokes 2 joints, and he smokes 2 more.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at the big balls on Jim.
That is cool.
Chris says, Rafe's truth bombs are killing my buzz. Stop it. All right, relax, everybody.
Yeah, relax. Smoke a joint.
Smoke a joint.
You'll be all right.
You'll be all right.
Drink a bottle of wine.
All right, crab on celebrities after the break. It's 8:03. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather, Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more with the NASCAR Cup Series is this weekend, June 1st and 2nd. Get your tickets at WWTRaceway.com.
You know what it is with when you talk about weed?
Funny.
If you don't have the opinion of weed is great,
You're
in every respect,
will kill you.
You're an a-hole.
You're a square.
For certain people, if you don't espouse that weed is the best thing, God's gift, it's the end-all, be-all. It is the alpha and the omega.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
And it's like it is the black and white statements of like, there's like 20 people in the chat right now. It's like, you can't abuse pot. It's impossible. It is. Well, I have a friend who got checked into a facility because he was smoking so much pot that he was causing extreme anxiety and paranoia.
Right.
Because sometimes it affects everyone differently.
Yeah.
So you can't say that. You're being
Hyperbolic.
and it's anecdotal. You like weed and you function on it, therefore it cannot be abused. It's a fallacy.
Well, weed is just one of those subjects.
Yeah, there's some people that can drink.
Some people are triggered by it.
Our boss
Clearly.
Tommy,
And I'm triggered by you
We're
being
all
triggered.
our boss Tommy doesn't get hangovers. It's an amazing skill
he's
set.
an
Part Neanderthal.
He is.
I don't, whatever's in his blood, they should test it. He can drink and wake up and go to work, and he's never hungover, and that's awesome. that doesn't mean that it affects everyone that way. It's the same thing
It's
of
an
like,
anomaly.
yeah.
But weed is just one of those things where if you bring it up and you don't,
I'm pro weed. I think it should be legal.
Fine.
Me too.
Fine.
But
Just be careful. That's all.
Be careful out there, guys.
Can I just tell these mofos about the traffic?
Yes, please. Go on.
EMS responding to a rescue crash reported on southbound Telegraph south of Kingston. Your point weather today, high of 77, a low of 54. Right now, gorgeous 64 degrees out there at 8:05.
Thank you. Hey, just so you guys know, Jeremy has neuropathy, and he has a medical marijuana card.
I'm with you, pal. Okay. I hope it helps.
Another anecdotal case. Thank you.
He hates the feeling of being high, but it does make his hands and feet feel better.
There you go.
Dang.
I got a good friend who I have a friend who is beating cancer because of the oil, the cannabis oils that he puts into his body. And he is a person who's a straight laced, had never done anything in his life like that. And it saved him.
Is it that one oil, the concocted by, like, named after a guy?
I don't know.
All right.
But
Well, Lern,
What?
Crime on Celebrities next. What do you got?
Slash is having some big thoughts. Would you buy this hootenanny acoustic guitar? Pearl Jam has some explaining to do, and Dead and Company has some news, and they actually did some honoring of Bill Walton yesterday. So we'll talk about that.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more. Next in your Crime on Celebrities. Stay there.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberry.
That's one email, and it's fun. After the break. Hey, lot to celebrate this month. Month of May. It's barbecues and it's graduation parties, and it's summer's here. So you're gonna have people over, and the first thing they do when they get to the house is they judge you. They judge you because of how the house smells and how it looks. Your carpets are dirty. Okay. You got to clean your carpets. Well, what are you going to do? You're going to go rent a carpet cleaner, or you're going to get some harsh chemical and spray it down and scrub it? No, don't DIY it. Call the pros. Zero Res. Zero Res, you know them as the zero residue carpet cleaner. They don't leave behind any dirt-attracting soap and chemicals that other carpet cleaners use. Trust me, don't risk it for the other guys who go DIY at the carpet cleaning. Check out the 5,400 raving customer reviews online with a 4.9 Google rating. Schedule today. Get 3 rooms, zero resified, starting at $129, and take $50 off your air duct cleaning. Make sure you mention the Riz Show when you call. Book with ease at ZeroResSTL.com or call 314-474-2020. Zero Res, spelled backward or forward, spells the same at Zero Res.
Hey everybody, it's Jeff Burton from the Rizzuto Show. Thanks for tuning into the Facebook takeover with, my goodness, Taylor Momsen. How you doing?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm going to get the geeky fan side of this out of the way first, which nobody watching is going to be surprised about. But I've been a fan for a while. You and I have chatted a handful of times, and the last couple of times that we did it, I'm sure you don't remember this, but we do a picture together, and I started collecting them. Can you see that?
Oh shit!
Look at you. I think you're 17 in that first one.
Baby, I am a baby in that one. Look at you. Is that the
I know. You were a baby. I'm still an old man. So.
No, that's great. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's get
So
to again, man.
I don't know how we're gonna work this one out. We'll try to turn it sideways or something. But hello, and thank you for taking the time for doing this. I know it's been a very, very long time since you've been to St. Louis to play a show. What have you, the $2 question, what have you been doing during all of this downtime, this quarantine? What have you been up to?
I have been, well, we just released a single. We just released Death Rock and Roll. So I've been doing a lot of this, a lot of promoting from home and figuring out how to work from home, which is different. I'm adapting. That, and then when I'm not doing this, I've been playing just a ton of guitar.
Oh, that's amazing. It's amazing that you have that to fall back on and to do. And talking about working from home, I broadcasted from my house for like 7 weeks, right? And so 2 weeks ago, I guess 2 Mondays ago or whatever, was my first day back. And then so I've been quarantined in the
R&R Tire Express, rnrtires.com. Get the tires you need now. There is no other tire shop in St. Louis that does what they do. As little as $20 down to start on a brand new set of tires. This installs a complete set of tires and defers your first payment till your next payday. $50 down to start on any in-stock wheel and tire package. This installs a complete set of wheels and tires on your vehicle and defers your first regular payment to start for your next payday. Pay-as-you-go programs that fit your budget. You can pay weekly, bi-weekly with your paychecks or pay monthly. And you can pay more than the minimum payment to get it off paid quicker and save money. No credit needed. All you need is a valid driver's license. I'm telling you, don't use a credit card to buy tires. You're still making a payment. Big difference is R&R has that service, repair, and they'll even replace a tire at no cost while on payments. So if you run over a nail and your tire needs to be replaced, believe me, your credit card company's not going to care. R&R Tire Express does, though. Check them out. They got 4 area locations. Once you experience that R&R service, you'll never buy tires the same way again. 4 area locations, and you can catch them at rnrtires.com.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now, right now, they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be here, maybe even higher. So come July, August, we'll need tiny hands to come pick these elderberries, put them in buckets for processing. But for the time being, we need to mulch every single row. Every single row. The mulch is going to go onto the rows to prevent weeds from sprouting up and killing the elderberry plants. So yeah, that's the next big thing. Mulching.
Hey, it's Jeff backstage at Wayback Point Fest in freaking living color. Look at those guys. They're right there. Thank you guys for taking the time to do this. Much appreciated. Let's get this out of the way. I have an amazing story about, and I just told this on the show. I do the morning show. I'm part of the morning show on The Point. A million years ago when you guys were on a tour opening with Rolling Stones. Yes. Or for Rolling Stones, whatever. Are they closed for you guys is the way I look at it. You guys did the stop at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Yes.
Roof guy's coming over today for an inspection on my roof. We had that bad hailstorm on Sunday. And listen, I just want, for my peace of mind, I just want to know everything's all right up there. So the Happy Roof Co. is going to be on my roof later on this afternoon, full inspection, just to make sure everything's good. If you had bad hail in your area, just to make sure everything's good, have them come onto your roof. Do you have roof damage and your insurance company already paid you, but you need a roofer that's going to give you an estimate? Call the Happy Roof Company. Do you need help with insurance paperwork on your damaged roof? Happy Roof Company could help. Did your insurance claim get denied, but all your neighbors got new roofs except for you and now you're jealous? Call the Happy Roof Co. They work well with the insurance companies. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, or an ugly roof, the Happy Roof Company should be your first call. In fact, if you call today, they'll have somebody out to look at your issue within 24 hours. They do commercial roofing, of course, residential roofing. Roofing, siding, gutters, over 50 years combined experience. Financing is available, and they get an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. It's the Happy Roof Company, 314-665-3001, 314-665-3001, online at thehappyroof.com. It's the Happy Roof Company. They put the happy in happy endings.
All right, we are backstage at the pageant. Big time club show with 311. We've got Peanut and Mr. Nick Hexum joining us. Gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure to have you back in St. Louis and playing the pageant. It's great to be able to be so close to you tonight.
You love seeing us in small places.
Birthday, Riz. As I said before, anytime you bring up weed in any capacity, it's such a polarizing, for some reason.
Yeah.
And some people act if you ever say anything negative about weed,
you're dead to them.
You're dead to them, and you're a boomer, and you're. Well, listen. Here's an email.
Okay.
This is from Philip. You know what I'm going to read, right?
Yeah.
He says, I never realized how old Gen X was until I heard this discussion. And the discussion was daily weed use has now overtaken daily alcohol use. And I just said, I don't know if this is something we should be celebrating. I just got to feel uncomfortable. So he says, does it make you good to judge cancer patients and others who just want to get high? This is medicine and the ability to function for a lot of folks. Not a single person on your show has a medical background. Kindly hold your ignorant judgment. Nobody cares about the white man's opinion on a thing he's not an expert on. And Rafe, F off with the anecdotal BS. Might as well be a bunch of boomers doing a show about stocks.
I'm not a boomer. I'm a millennial.
Same.
Also, you two do have medical backgrounds, so I'm pointing that out to you. Also, I talked about how my friend who is going through cancer, how it is helping him. I also was the one who brought up the medicinal uses of cannabis. So, Philip,
Lern,
get out your head out of your ass.
You can't reason with dumb.
We all said that.
This is this is 100%, congratulations, Philip, the dumbest email we've gotten in the month of May. We're at the end of May. I don't anticipate anything this dumb coming in the next couple days.
The day is young, though.
Philip. Dr. Philip Ames. I'm assuming you're a doctor because
Dr. Philip.
Ask him a lot of questions.
Otherwise,
right
criticizing our medical history would be hypocritical. And I know you took the Hippocratic Oath as a doctor before you sent this email in telling us we don't have a medical background. And also, this is an anecdotal email. I would just like to point that out. No one here at any point said cancer patients shouldn't. No one even said they didn't like weed. Half of us take gummies to go to sleep.
On gummies last night.
We're saying that anything can become problematic if you lean on it too hard and you don't need it for something.
You're not allowed to say that, Rafe.
When it becomes your God.
You're not allowed to. And I'm like, I don't even care, dude. It's your life. Get high all day long, brother. As long as you're not out. As long as you're not, like, getting high and neglecting your kids or getting high and like, crashing your car into me, then it's a victimless crime.
I guarantee, I will bet you Philip gets high and drives.
That's what I was saying. We need to ask him a lot of questions right now.
I don't know. Listen, I think, again, congratulations to Philip, the dumbest email of the month.
Way to go, bud. That's great.
Give us your address. We'll send your certificate to you.
Special T-shirt.
I'll send you a gift certificate to Suede.
But I think this is it. I think this is it for Philip. As far as the show is concerned.
You firing him?
Oh, no.
Oh, he's not listening anymore?
No. I think I need to fire him.
Okay.
Oh, gosh. It doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen often, but
Wow.
Philip, you're fired.
You're fired! Bill.
I'm
Congratulations.
sorry. It's best we just part ways.
You're fired. And in case your ears are get the out!
You're fired as a listener. That's it.
R.I.P.
Man.
Dr. Philip.
It's best for both parties.
Step into my office.
Why?
Because you're fired.
It's best that you do your thing and we do our thing. This relationship will never be repaired.
You're fired.
I'm sorry, Philip.
Thank you for doing that.
You're fired.
He just heard all that repeating, too. He's like, what's going on?
He's like, I was so high.
So confused, man.
Yeah, David said now on the list of things the show hates: fat people, orphans, veterans, and cancer patients.
There we go.
So
This show's got it all.
It is incredible. Yeah. We do good.
Yeah, Philip clearly is a pothead, and
he is so confused right
he's
now.
very
too, which is the
confused right
best
now.
part.
I'm glad you're up before 9 o'clock, honestly.
Heck yeah.
Impressive. So impressed.
Also, the other thing is like, this is Gen X. Let me tell you something, pal.
All right.
We were out there scoring weed in an emo's parking lot from your dad's friend Jeff.
Preach.
When it was a felony to possess. That's how much we wanted to smoke weed. You get to go to an Apple store now and buy custom cartridges of weed. Like you're standing on the backs of giants.
Philip,
who do you think lifted you up to be able to just go buy weed willy-nilly?
Yeah.
That's a great point,
Our
Ray.
generation, dude. We were picking seeds and stems
we
on
had
a frisbee.
That's right. We had an upside-down frisbee, picking seeds and stems.
That's right.
Off
That's right.
ditch
And
weed.
I was scraping bowls for resin in college just to smoke the resin with my friends to get high enough to watch.
Now you go to Suede on Manchester and just get one.
Right.
Now they have something called a bud tender.
I had to go into really skeezy men's homes that I didn't know, and like the windows were blacked out and the couches smelled bad, and he didn't have any teeth, and I had to get my weed that way.
Wait, we don't have to do that anymore?
No.
How dare you sleep under the blanket of weed security I provide and question the manner in which I provide it?
That's a great point, Rafe.
Thank you.
We are the pioneers.
We are.
Voice of reason, man.
Did you order the code green? You're goddamn right I did. You're welcome, Dr. Phil. We crawled so you could walk. We walked so you could fly. Literally. The weed is so strong. It
so
feels like
strong.
you're flying.
It is
It's too
so
much,
strong.
actually. Too much.
My stepdad, who's a boomer, told me over the weekend that the joint I gave to him a couple of weeks back, he goes, I couldn't even get through that. And he was smoking that with his friend Jeff, and that really said something.
Always
So-
your friend Jeff. What's up with that? If you got a friend named
Listen,
Jeff,
we used
he
to
smokes.
smoke stuff that was keistered by some mule coming over
That's right.
the Mexico-U.S. border.
And it was-
I don't even care.
Yeah, that's right. There were times that we were like, this smells weird. I think it was dipped in embalming fluid, and we smoked it anyway. Because we didn't have choice. It was whoever answered their phone. It was whoever was holding, Phil.
You had to get a number from a guy with a beeper.
Drive 2 towns over. Meet a guy who gave himself a nickname.
No trust.
Then you had
in
to
it.
hang out with him.
Right.
Go to some sketchy
How
neighborhood.
dare you? Go where?
Go to some sketchy neighborhood where it may be weed, it may be oregano. Don't know, but we
don't
got to
know.
get out of here.
And it's- you
But we
gotta
got to get out of
Take
here.
the cash and go.
And that guy just stole my hat.
And my girl.
That was my lucky hat.
Yeah. You ever been? I used to go to a guy's house, and his little skinny, emaciated girlfriend was in the corner like a little parakeet. Never talked. It made me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Chewing her fingernails off. I don't know what she was on. But I knew I had to get weed for me and the boys that weekend.
We had to go to somebody's house in South City. And you had to hang out with them because you just couldn't grab the weed and leave.
That's right. There were rules.
There were rules. There were rules. Now you go to Suede, and your bud tender has an iPad.
Yes.
And you're in and out of there in 5 minutes.
And they have things to suggest.
When your weed dealer says, hey, you're going to leave right away? You don't want to lift weights first? Yeah, you're going to lift weights. Yes, you're going to lift weights. How much could you bench? I don't know. But I got to hang here because it's rude.
So suck on that, Philip.
Rafe, you're 100% correct. Philip's not listening anymore. He's been fired.
Thank you. Anyway.
All right, today is May 29th. Back in the day, 82 years ago, 1942, Bing Crosby recorded White Christmas on a hot on a hot spring day. 71 years ago, 1953, Sir Edmund Hillary of New Zealand and Sherpa Tenzing Norgay of Nepal became the first climbers to reach the top of Mount Everest. When asked what their first thought was when they reached the summit, Sir Edmund Hillary replied, "How to get down." 40 years ago, 1984, Tina Turner releases her big comeback record, Private Dancer. Man, what a monster that record was. What love got to do with it, Private Dancer, Better Be Good to Me. 29 years ago, 1995, TLC's single Waterfalls was released. 27 years ago, 1997, Jeff Buckley dies of an accidental drowning in a Memphis harbor along the Mississippi River. Man, his song Hallelujah came up. His cover of Leonard Cohen's Hallelujah came up in a shuffle the other day. It was in the office. Man. Whew.
Gorgeous.
What a tune.
Yeah, he did good on that.
What a tune.
That was written for him.
26 years ago, 1998, Cindy Crawford marries her second husband, Randy Gerber.
Oh, really? I thought that
Today is
was her
their-
first husband.
No, who was her first husband? Very famous guy.
Ooh, Richard Gere?
That's right.
Oh, I didn't realize they were married.
First husband, Richard Gere.
What happened to that, I wonder?
They were married from 91 to 95. I don't know. 16 years ago, 2008, comedy legend Harvey Korman dies at 81 after complications from an aneurysm. And 14 years ago, 2010, Easy Rider actor and director Dennis Hopper lost his battle with prostate cancer at the age of 74. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, it's time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And we're going to start with some Slash news. He's joining the growing community of musicians concerned about using AI in music. He was interviewed recently on the Battleground podcast. He says, "I'm not super excited about the new development. There's just going to be too much of the same kind of look or sound to different things." He says, "I see it happening already." Here's a little bit of audio from that interview with
Slash on AI.
I'm not super excited about this new development only because I just know that people, for the most part, are going to use it so much that it's going to, for one, it's going to be confusing and misleading. And then it's just going to be like too much of the same kind of look or sound for different things. I see it happening already. The idea of AI, I can't think of any application where it makes any sense to me for what it is that I do. And I'm interested to see who comes up with something really great and unique and like useful.
Mm-hmm. Who's going to be the musician that uses AI? And
they're going to
is
use it and
interesting?
not tell anybody and pass it off as their own.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think they can do that. I think there are tags now. Even on social media, you have to say if you're using something AI generated, you have to kind of disclose it.
Yeah, but who's to say that they'll disclose it?
I think Trent Reznor will do something. He and Atticus Ross, out of all the musicians I love, I feel like they are the two that could find a way to adapt it in a way that we will enjoy. So I look forward to seeing if that happens. Otherwise, I agree with Slash. Julian's Auctions predicts that a long-lost Framus 12-string hootenanny acoustic guitar previously owned by the late John Lennon is going to bring in around $1 million during an upcoming Music Icons auction. Lennon gave the guitar to a musician friend after buying it in the 60s. That friend gave it to his manager, and it was finally discovered 50 years later in that 90-year-old manager's attic.
Wow.
And so they think that this guitar is going to go
$1 million,
for $1 million.
Not bad.
This is interesting. Pearl Jam and the Rolling Stones appear to be on the top 10 list of summer concerts with artists calculated by median ticket price. So, for instance, Pearl Jam's median ticket price is at number 4 at $523.
Whoa.
Right?
Wow.
The Stones are 7th at $430 as a median ticket price. Olivia Rodrigo tops the list by a wide margin. The average ticket price for Olivia Rodrigo concert is $963, nearly $350 more than number 2 Bruno Mars on this list.
So median being in the middle. So there are, half higher, half lower. So that's right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
Not average, but that's right in the middle.
Yeah, if you're looking
for
for
Pearl Jam,
523.
So there are half higher and half lower.
Yes.
Wow.
But if you're wanting to kind of get into that good space of enjoying that show and you don't want to over splurge or underspend, like, yeah, $500. Dead & Company have added 6 new dates to their Las Vegas Sphere residency. The new dates begin in August, and they are the third act to play at the Sphere following U2 and Fish. Speaking of the dead, the surviving members of the Grateful Dead paid tribute to the NBA legend who passed away on Monday, Bill Walton. The band shared, "Bill was an irreplaceable force and spirit in our family. Father Time, Rhythm Devil, biggest Deadhead ever, 1,000 shows, plus over 1,000 shows.
Yeah.
Couldn't get enough. He loved this band, and we loved him."
Boy, you want to talk about somebody that a deadhead that walked the walk, over 1,000 Grateful Dead shows.
Yeah, good for him.
Wild.
R.I.P. Sources close to Diddy say sources close to Diddy say he thinks there is an agenda against him. Quote, he insists it doesn't tell the full story about what happened, he says that with the release of that video of him abusing his ex-girlfriend, Cassie. He says he's not excusing it, but says that was a selected video. And the source claims it's his position that there was an agenda in releasing the video when it was released. But ultimately, he knows that his big concern is the raids on his house. The Cassie video is just a distraction.
The agenda is to take down a bad guy.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that agenda.
We're 100% on board with taking this a-hole out. Yeah, for sure.
Like, so somebody that would do that's a bad guy.
Yep.
And, what was the agenda of the hotel suppressing the video?
Yeah, that's a weird thing, but I just love, too, that he's trying to backtrack with what you see, what happened, and try to make it like, well, you don't understand the full story. Here's the positive side of this.
Whatever the rest of the story is, no one cares. You
He's
don't
crying
beat
victim.
your girlfriend like that.
He's trying.
ever.
It's a smart move.
He's a dictum.
Because it might work, but
no, I mean
it
he put out this apology video, like
that nobody cared about.
That nobody cared about, and now he's claiming to be a victim.
Right.
Okay.
No.
Wow.
By the way, Rolling Stone magazine, I didn't read into this, but it's out, I believe, yesterday. They did a 6-month story development on Diddy specifically. So if you are interested in the timeline of that, there's been a lot of investigative reporting from Rolling Stone. Jimmy Kimmel has revealed his 7-year-old son, Billy, underwent his 3rd open heart surgery over Memorial Day weekend. Not sure if you saw this kid's photo. He's so sweet and cute. He shared a picture of his son smiling from the hospital bed, wrote, "This weekend, our boy Billy had his 3rd and of 3, we hope, open heart surgeries. We went into this experience with a lot of optimism, nearly as much fear, came out with a new valve inside of a happy, healthy kid." Kimmel praised Billy's medical team, his wife, and called the meeting of other vulnerable children and their parents a very humbling experience. He added, "There are so many parents and children who aren't fortunate enough to go home after 5 days. Please share your love and hearts and prayers with these people." So all the love to little Billy. Actor Richard Dreyfuss, who played Hooper in Jaws, allegedly went on a crazy rant during a special screening of Jaws in Massachusetts on Saturday.
Yeah. Did you read about this? Anybody? I know, Lern, you did. It just sounds like
he's lost it.
Like your crazy old uncle, like at the Thanksgiving table, just going meh about everything.
Yeah.
But I like it because he's walking with a cane or whatever.
Well, don't say we like it.
Better.
He came out dancing to Taylor Swift's Love Story. He was wearing a dress over his shirt and pants. Dreyfuss then allegedly went on a rant against the Me Too movement, transgender youth, and Barbra Streisand. While footage of the rant hasn't been, circulated too widely, one theater attendee said, quote, "Apparently, and I found out too late, he has a reputation for spewing this kind of racist, homophobic, misogynistic crap. We did not get what we paid for. We demand a full refund." And the theater has since apologized for his behavior.
I want to see the video. It just sounds like your crazy racist uncle at the table.
Who's just had enough.
Let him go.
Or he thought, man, this is going to be, I'm going to have a great joke here. Everyone's going to love this.
And they didn't.
No.
The theater says, "We regret that that an event that was meant to be a conversation to celebrate an iconic movie." So this wasn't like, come out here with your political agenda.
It was about Jaws.
We're talking to Jaws, dude. Instead became a platform for his political views. "We take full responsibility for the oversight and not anticipating the direction of that conversation and for any discomfort it caused to many patrons."
He was on Bill Maher's podcast a couple months ago, and I was listening, and it got weird.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, something's a little off with him.
His last name
Dick
does say
Dreyfuss,
Fuss.
something's up.
Yeah, his last name does have Fuss in it.
Notoriously, he's not an easy person to work with.
Oh, really?
Read about him and Bill Murray getting into it on the set of What About Bob?
Yeah.
What?
I think there was some stuff on Jaws. Like that was kind of like
and the guy that played the captain.
Schneider. Isn't his name something Schneider?
Well, there's Roy Scheider
Roy Scheider
was the cop, but who was the captain?
The guy that played Quint.
The guy that played Quint.
Yeah, he was like a classically trained.
Him and Dreyfuss did not get along. No.
I don't
But that scene with them together comparing scars is one of the greatest pieces of cinema.
Oh yeah, dude! I watched Captain Quint's speech on you. I watched something about it that said that when he originally got it, it was 10 pages long.
Wow!
About the going into the water with all the sharks, and that he cut it down to 4 pages, and like that he basically improvised that whole speech. It's really interesting.
Wow,
man!
Robert Shaw was.
Yeah. There you go.
And I don't want to start any rumors, but I heard Dreyfuss hates sharks, so he threw in a ton of plastic bags in the ocean.
See?
Don't want to start anything.
Oh, okay.
Just
so,
heard that.
So there's an article how the feud between Robert Shaw and Richard Dreyfuss nearly sunk Jaws.
Yeah, it was like a big blowout, I think.
Behind the scenes, a tumultuous and widely reported feud emerged between the two of the film's leading actors, Robert Shaw and Richard Dreyfuss. This clash of personalities added an extra layer of tension to the already challenging process of filming a groundbreaking blockbuster. Wow. They hated each other.
That's how good of actors those two are, though.
They could get
made
through
it
it.
look legit.
Dude, Robert Shaw was such a badass in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of badasses in movies, guys, Wizard of Oz, where do we stand on it? We love it. We hate it. I feel like this show will be the Wizard of Oz at Halloween one day.
I think it's pretty
It
amazing.
could be amazing. It's one of the best movies of all time.
Yeah, and Return to Oz, incredible.
Incredible.
Rafe is more of a The Wiz guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
True.
Respect. Drew Barrymore has been trying to make a Wizard of Oz movie called Surrender Dorothy for almost 30 years. Us Weekly talks about how it would be a prequel. However, previous information of the movie described it as a sequel. Either way, I'm down. I think she has Flower Films, that company she owns with Jimmy Fallon's wife, Nancy, and they produce some pretty all right movies. But I feel like Drew
I saw
Barrymore,
Wicked.
And you liked it?
I saw Wicked at the Fox.
Oh, not like
part of my when I bought season tickets.
Yeah. Good?
Yeah, it was all right. It was okay.
Is it all music?
Yeah, it's a musical.
No dialogue?
Right.
I don't remember much dialogue. I just remember a lot of music. It was all right.
Okay. And in comedy news, Pete Davidson walked off stage during a performance on Friday because of hecklers, and his fans are coming to his defense. The Saturday Night alum, who was in the midst of a prehab tour, abrupted his exit performance in Omaha after audience members refused to be quiet. So people just were not
prehab?
It just says prehab tour.
Oh, that's what the tour's called?
I guess so. One person who was there says, where the F did decorum go at events, because he shouldn't have to walk off stage because you guys don't understand, because you see crowd work on TikTok that you think every comedian needs to be heckled to the point that they leave the stage with one joke left. Somebody was just saying, these people just started heckling him, and he was like, I'm out. And instead of people being upset, they're coming to his defense, which I think is really nice. And,
And I think this is the problem with a lot, and you've said this before, Rafe, that comedians posting these crowd work. It's a
double-edged sword.
I'm getting a heckler video up there on TikTok because they don't want to put their material out there.
Sure.
So it's them doing crowd work, and it's them, roasting a heckler, and now people think they're part of the show.
And they want to be part of the show. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's a problem. And it's going to... Yeah, it's a double-edged sword when you get out there and, those are the clips you're posting because it is a good way. I mean, people blow up from them. You blow up as, the crowd. But then, you also paint yourself in a corner of, now is that what everyone expects when they come to your show?
Oh,
right.
boy. Yeah.
So, it's a bummer.
And finally, just a little list. What is the best Pixar movie according to fans? So Rotten Tomatoes has a list of the top. It's a huge list. We're only going to stick to the top 10. But when you think of Pixar movies, what do you think is the best?
So today's the anniversary, actually, of the movie Up coming out.
That's number 6.
That's
which is a great movie.
But I think it's got to be one of the Toy Stories.
Actually, it's every Toy Story is on this top 10.
Oh, yeah.
But what out of them is the number 1?
Is it Toy Story number 1?
Toy Story number 1 is number 2, actually.
So Toy Story 2 is number 1.
Yes, Toy Story
now that
2.
all makes sense. So Toy Story 1 is number 2. The second one is the first one.
And 3 is 5. And Toy Story 4 is number 7.
I never saw 4. Which is the one they almost get incinerated? Is that 3?
I've only seen the first one. I've not watched
They're
the
very
sequels.
good.
I know, I've heard that. Obviously.
And you catch up.
What other Pixar movies, though? My favorite Pixar movie of all time is Inside Out. That thing will make me become a puddle of my own
Is that
childhood existence.
the Emotions one?
Yes. That came in at number 4.
The new one's coming out.
Yes. Where anxiety shows up. I'll just give it to you. Ratatouille is number 10. The Incredibles, number 9.
Oh, yeah, those are great.
Coco, number 8. Toy Story 4, number 7. Up, number 6. Toy
Which one?
Story
Soul.
3. Soul. That's number 12. That was good.
That was good.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Finding Nemo is number 3. Toy Story 1, and then Toy Story 2 is your number 1 Pixar film of all time.
Soul is the one with Jamie Foxx.
And he's a blues
And that
musician.
unexpectedly got me. Because it was like a father and a son thing. And I was like, God.
Same thing with Coco. My husband doesn't
Coco's
cry at
good.
movies, and he was bawling at Coco because it has
No, what a girl.
has to do with like your grandma.
Big
So
girl.
sweet.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Riley Keough. That's Elvis's granddaughter, Lisa Marie's daughter. She was in Mad Max Fury Road as one of the women being used as breeding stock. She is 35 today. Newly retired NBA star Carmelo Anthony is 40. Mel B. Which Spice Girl is that?
Scary Spice.
Scary Spice is 49. Comedian Daniel Tosh is 49. Laverne Cox from Orange is the New Black is 52. Noel Gallagher. Now, he did most of the songwriting for Oasis. After he heard the stuff his brother and the other guys were writing and told them, let me write your songs and I'll take you to superstardom or else you'll rot here. Noel Gallagher is 57 today. Melissa Etheridge is 63. Annette Bening is 66. LaToya Jackson, the second most talented Jackson, behind Tito. She is 68 today. John Hinckley, the guy who shot Ronald Reagan in 1981, is 69 today. And Danny Elfman. Danny Elfman, where do we know him from?
Danny Elfman, the music.
Yeah, music man.
But what?
Lord of the Rings?
Lord of the Rings. Or no.
No, that was...
Hang on.
Yeah.
Not Back to the Future.
No.
Hey, hold up.
Okay, Danny Elfman, first of all, he was in Oingo Boingo.
Yes.
Oingo Boingo, the musical group.
yeah.
No, that's not
That's Yellow. Never mind.
Oingo Boingo was Dead Man's Party. Okay, anyway. He scored Beetlejuice,
Oh.
Batman, Sleepy Hollow. He did basically all the Tim Burton movies.
Nice.
Also Mission Impossible, Men in Black, Spy Kids, Spider-Man, Alice in Wonderland, Dark Shadows. I mean, that's a fraction of the movies he's done music for. Danny Elfman is 71 today.
Wow.
I think Dead Man's Party is Oingo Boingo. Anyway, look that up. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Pretentious, where fun and fantasy meet, is a woman named Bootylicious. And today's birthday girl has been in 31 fine films, including, and let's see if you can pick up a theme here.
Okay.
BBW Slumber Party 1,
Mm-hmm.
Big Babes 39, The Big Butt Bounce 6, Big Girl Workout, Big League Booty 5, Sports Edition, Black Chunky Chicks 12, Crazy Big Booty 6, Gigantic Brick House Butts 5, Heavyweight Honeys 1, Meaty Mamas, Monster Booty 8, and Who Could Forget a Roll in 2010's Mega Butt.
Exercise stuff.
Yep. Bootylicious happy birthday is 35 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back, and we will give away some stuff. The game we're playing is Rafe Williams, Back This Track Up.
Boy, you look good once you back that track. If you a fine mother, once you back that track.
So I am going to play a song, a clip of a song backwards, and Rafe Williams will have to tell us what the song is. Song title and artist. So possibility of 2 points for each song clip.
Right on.
15 clips, possibility of 30 points. Out of 30 points, how many will Rafe Williams get correct? How many points will Rafe get? Closest without going over wins. Limp Bizkit tickets, or you could choose the Chili Peppers tickets, or you could choose tickets to go see 30 Seconds to Mars, or if you want to go see the man himself, Rafe Williams, this weekend at the St. Charles Funny Bone, up to you. Out of 30 points, how many points will Rafe Williams get? 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Here's a practice one. Let's set the expectations here.
Okay, let's see it.
Rafe.
Yes.
What's this?
Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen.
Is he correct? Yes, he is.
Oh, this would be easy.
I'll be honest, I had to let it play for a minute.
Okay, and you can do that.
All right.
You got it. I
And
can
these
see it.
are
It's gonna
all
be easy
songs
for it.
that you would know. Good luck.
Yay.
Everybody. All right, we'll take a break. It's 8:44. It's Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
Yes, it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more is happening alongside the NASCAR Cup Series this weekend, June 1st and 2nd. Get your tickets at www.raceway.com. 270 South past Page Avenue. We got a 3-vehicle crash. The right lane is blocked there. And traffic is jammed north of Dorset. Tow trucks on the scene. Your high today, weather-wise, will be 77. Gorgeous for you. 54 is the overnight low, and 66 right now at 8:45.
All right, so I got the gig of the day here today, like no doubt about it. We are here with the guys from the Revivalists and Becca, our grand prize winner. We are here at Music Record Shop, and what we get to do today? Record shop.
I would just like to point out one of the all-time great record title names by Ween, 12 Golden Country Greats.
Oh, that features the song.
There are 10 songs on this album.
But it features the classic Piss Up a Rope, which is like an amazing freaking song. That I have that record. That is a really, really great record.
Good stuff.
And I'm not even the biggest of...
David Taylor Ellisville. This is the best dealership in the entire area, in the entire state. David Taylor Ellisville is located in Ellisville on Manchester and online at taylorstlouis.com. Why are they the best? Because they really do care about the entire journey of the vehicle and making sure that they're there to help you and support you with the vehicle, from sales to service, even an auto body department, all on the exact same campus. The service department can get you in within 3 business days. They're there with a pre-owned division, and right now you can get any and all new inventory that they have, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram, for employee pricing. You want that employee discount? Well, they're giving it to you in the month of May. So hurry, check out that inventory, call them, see the super deals that they are offering right now with employee pricing. I'll say it again, employee pricing. Get that employee discount at David Taylor Ellisville on the ride that you want, the Ram that you want, the Cherokee that you want, the Wrangler 4xe, the Wrangler that you want, the Challenger, the Charger. I could go on forever, but I have a limited time. As is this employee pricing deal. Tell them Moon sent you. Call my friends at David Taylor Ellisville today. TaylorSt.Louis.com.
.7 The Point. AO. Let's go. It's Liv Maddox, broadcasting live from the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, and I am joined now by the one, the only Jelly Roll.
Yeah, baby.
How are you,
howdy.
sir?
I feel like I'm back home, man. I love St. Louis. It's one of my favorite cities in America for dozens of reasons.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last time I was here was just sheer disappointment because Point Fest got rained out that day. And
Yeah,
Oh,
we're still mourning that. And the crazy thing is that, you know, I wasn't here yet when that happened, but I keep hearing that when that announcement came out that it had to be pushed out, and then you couldn't make the scheduled show. People were so upset. You've got St. Louis in the palm of your hand, man. How does that feel?
No. I just love St. Louis, and they love me. I've been coming here for years. We used to play Pops.
Yep.
I probably played Pops 30 times in my life.
And now here you are at the Hollywood Casino
This is
Amphitheater.
awesome.
Well,
Yes.
I
With
know-
limited tickets. You're like limited as in get in your car and come on and grab it.
Exactly. Got to get here. Box office. The music doesn't start till 7. You still got time to settle in before Jelly Roll hits the stage. Now, what's really cool about you, Jelly Roll, is that, and I promise you this isn't a commentary on your size, is that you don't fit into a box musically. You got the hip hop, you got the country, you got the rock all in one. So if somebody comes up and they're like, Liv, what kind of musician is Jelly Roll? What do I say?
He's a music man.
He's a music man.
Right, listen, so in the 90s, I was listening to Korn.
Okay.
But I also knew every single word of Gin and Juice.
Okay.
And secretly, as a Southern boy, I knew every single word of Time Marches On by Tracy Lawrence, right? So that was the 90s country music era. And this is stuff I've just known since I was a kid. So it wasn't, I don't know, I just always judged music on whether it was good or it sucked. And a lot of music has sucked over the years. So anytime we get something that's pretty good, we should hang on to it, not categorize it and alienate it. We should embrace it, you know?
Sure. So what music doesn't suck right now? What are you listening to?
It depends. Across the board, I'm still listening. I'm stuck in the 70s.
Okay.
Right? Because I have a rule when I record, I don't listen to much current music because I don't want to be influenced.
Okay.
I hate that when the sounds become. So I'm really weird about that. But I do love Crown the Empire on the rock side. I don't know why they just do it for me. I've always thought a lot of that band. Listening to a lot of Greta Van Fleet still. There's a kid named Bailey Zimmerman on the country side that's just absolutely insane. Just young, raspy voice, just wild.
Sure.
It's probably what I'm listening to now. Co Wetzel. I got Co Wetzel on repeat. Good old party music.
Yeah. So you were touring with Brantley Gilbert, and now you're out here with Shinedown. Do you approach the shows differently, country versus rock? Are you still same guy, same show, same energy?
Same guy, same show, same energy. Everywhere you see me, whether I'm sitting at church with a pastor or out drinking with the boys, I'm the same Bubba. You can count on that. Take it to the bank and cash it. If you like me, I love you. If you don't, that's fine. At least I know who I am. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. That's something I love about you is that you are who you are. You're not shy about your past. You share that openly, and I think that's part of why people are drawn to you. It's like, this is an authentic dude, and he has shown that he can break the cycle, you know, in and out of incarceration as a youth and into adult. What was that moment for you that kind of broke you out of that system?
It was having a daughter.
That'll
It was
do
the realization that I could no longer be selfish
Mm-hmm.
and that there was something that he's solely relying on me, and I knew that that was an important task. So I wanted to take it serious, and I did.
You did.
I did. Take it very serious to this day. She's 14 years old. My wife and I have had full custody of her for 8 years. 7 years. As soon as me and her got together.
So what's it like to be a full-time musician and a full-time father?
You know, it's awesome because she's 14 now, right? So she can
A little
fly
bit
out on
easier.
the weekends and come hang out. It was a little rougher when she was young, but now she's like a little roadie. She loves music. She plays the piano, plays the guitar. She's also into the drama stuff and the theater stuff at school. So
That's incredible. That's incredible. Now,
she's finding her way to express herself, and I encourage that. So I think it helps.
and I love seeing multi-generational musicians. I don't know if you caught any of the Taylor Hawkins tribute over the weekend.
Yeah, John Harvey was watching it in his green room, so we go in there and check it out.
Incredible. And to have, you know, his son come out and support, you know, I would think that as a father that gives you a feeling that not everybody can relate to.
It was the most emotional moment of the whole thing for me, right? Because you're somewhere between so proud of this kid, yet so deeply hurt for him.
Exactly. And I looked at that whole special, like,
And man, let's not take away the fact that that kid was drumming.
he was
I mean,
drumming
he
his
was-
little
boy,
butt
he
off.
came and I'm telling you, man.
And I think all of us, you know, God forbid any of us go early. To be remembered in that way, yes, it's sad, but hell, that's a party.
Yeah, no, I thought it was awesome. I heard they're coming to L.A. and doing it next.
Yes.
But it's awesome.
That's awesome.
Might have to try to get a day off and go do that and take the whole band.
There you go. You can be like the pre-show concert before the big show. So what can we expect today from you, Jelly Roll?
You can expect rock and roll mixed with a little bit of country and a little bit of hip hop. I'm gonna do what we always do.
I'm all about it, man. Jelly Roll, thank you so much for being here. St. Louis loves you. We love Dead Man Walking. We love the album, and we look forward to what's next from you.
This was the first station in the United States.
Good for you. Maybe your first house. Oh, that's nice. Build some equity. You own something, stop renting. I'm sure people are saying, oh, you see what the interest rates are? They're terrible. You shouldn't buy now. Well, let's say you have that dream house that you want to buy. You don't want to lose it. Well, call Kevin Putney. He'll work out a home loan for you. And then if you think the interest rate is too high now, then you just refinance. It's easy with Kevin Putney. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. That's why he's the 1, 2, 3 mortgage team. 314-862-0123. Even before you call the realtor, call Kevin, get the financing worked out. Get qualified, get approved, so when you do find that dream home, it's yours. You're at the front of the line. The homeowner doesn't have to wait for you to get qualified. You're good to go. And Kevin's got all sorts of programs out there for first-time home buyers. He's got programs for down payment assistance. Just give him a call. Let's start crunching the numbers. Next thing you know, you're moving. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, Eagle Housing Opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
Mid-America Chevy Dealers present Point Fest.
It's It's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage at Point Fest, and I have the absolute honor of being joined by Sean and Mike from Allison Chain.
They Riz, you bitch. Rafe.
Yes?
It's your time to shine.
Oh, Lord.
Let's do it. All right, we are playing Rafe Williams. Back That Track Up.
Girl, you looks good when you back that track up.
So I'm going to play you a clip of a song. It's going to be backwards, and you have to tell us the name of the song and the artist. Simple as that. So
do I have
each
any
song,
lifelines?
You have a you have a Lern lifeline, and you have a King Scott lifeline.
Okay.
There will be 15 tracks altogether, possibility of 30 points. And we'll zip through these. Some of these you'll know right away. These are all songs you are definitely familiar with.
Okay.
You've heard these songs in the past. You know the artist. You know the title.
Okay.
Are you guys on the phone? Okay, so Tom says 24 points. Jay says 19 points. Kristen says 25 points. Corey, 20 points. Zach in Lake St. Louis, 24 points. And Curtis says 22 points.
Nice.
Okay.
The faith is
A lot of faith.
A lot of faith.
Great
All right.
faith.
I have great faith as well. Are you guys on the phone closest without going over wins? Your choice. Limp Bizkit tickets, Chili Peppers tickets, 30 Seconds to Mars tickets, or tickets to go see Rafe himself at the St. Charles Funny Bone either Friday or Saturday.
Yes.
Okay, let's begin. Rafe, your first song. Back this track up.
Okay.
What's this?
That is Tom Petty Free Fall.
Tom Petty Free Fallin'. 2 points.
2 points.
That easy.
Great song.
All right, you guys are both keeping track?
I am.
Yeah.
Good.
It was on, oddly, that song was on my high school football highlight tape of the team. And I just thought it was like, what? I was like, it made no sense for it. Just happened to be a.
That's not like a hype up.
I know. It was
That's
weird.
not like a hype up
It was
song.
weird, dude.
Like Running Down a Dream would be a way better
I think
song.
they had Won't Back Down, and then it just like went in. They just let it play. But anyway, go ahead.
Okay.
I don't want to derail this.
All right, here's song 2. What's this?
That is Let It Be by the Beatles.
Let It Be by the Beatles.
Good.
All right.
Crushing it.
4 points.
So far.
All right, what's this?
All right, play that one again.
All right.
It almost sounded like Garth Brooks going forward. Lern.
Garth Brooks, Friends in Low Places.
There it is. I knew it was Garth.
Lern's off the
It
table.
sounded like you said horses.
I didn't know. I could tell it was. I was like, it sounds like a Garth Brooks song forwards.
Yeah.
It was throwing me
I was
off.
impressed.
All right, Lern's off the table. You've already used your Lern lifeline.
That's fine. I just want to go undefeated.
Here's song 4.
Just wanted to make sure. Billy Joel.
Yeah.
The Piano Man.
Yeah.
Sound like a Bob Dylan song backwards.
I mean, it's just Piano Man. Technically, we'll give it to you, though.
Oh, okay, good. Eight.
It's not.
Come on.
8
It's
points.
not the Piano Man. It's Piano Man.
Man.
It's fine. It's fine. All right, Rafe.
It was the quote Piano Man end quote.
Okay. All right. Okay. We gave it to you. No need to argue.
All right.
What's this?
Gosh. I feel like it's. God, what is the name of the song?
You know the band?
These city walls, these city walls.
Give me the band.
I think it's U2.
Okay, we'll give you U2.
Yeah.
1 point.
And the name of the song is... Hate U2, man. These city walls. This is a freaking song, man. I hate this. I want to punch Bono in the face.
Give up?
I give up.
I still haven't found what I'm looking for. All
right.
One
I would have known it.
9 points so far.
You had it. I mean, you had it.
I don't know the name of the song. I hate U2.
Okay. I mean, now that I said it, you know, like, oh.
Yeah, now that you said it, yes. It's on me. You could have played it forwards, and I wouldn't have remembered the name until I heard him say "With or Without You."
Bono's in the chat. He's kind of bummed with you right now.
Sorry, Bono.
All right, what's this?
Oh, what is the name of this song? That is... Play it again. Usher and Little John.
Okay, and there's the artist. What's the song?
The name of the song is... something by Usher and Little John. Play it one more time.
3, 2,
I don't know.
1. The song is called?
Yeah.
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 Also, would not have known if you played it for. Know the song.
Okay. Called Yeah.
All right. I'm saving you, bud. I'm saving you for when I'm completely blank.
Okay.
Okay, what's
I
this?
appreciate that one.
Oh, yeah. Hall & Oates. You make my dreams come true.
There it is, yes.
Oh.
Right.
The funniest part of that song is, I don't know if it's Hall or Oates, but at some point he goes, listen to this. And then he says nothing. And it's not even a hard beat. He goes, listen to this. And just goes, dun, 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 dun. And I'm
Maybe
like,
watch
what are we
listen to the
listening
music.
to? I guess so.
Yeah.
All right, Rafe, what's this?
Go with your gut.
Fat Bottom Girls
by
Queen.
You be quiet, okay?
I'm excited.
I know you're excited.
got it.
He got it, yes.
Man.
Fat Bottom
That one
Girls.
was tough because I was like, it kind of sounds like another song.
Sounds like
backwards.
Skinner's.
It did, and
yeah.
you threw me off because I already had a queen.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So
I was
he
like,
wouldn't give me 2 queens. He's
Or
trying
would
to throw me off.
Or would I give you 3 queens?
dang.
The queen gives all the queens she likes.
This is going to be tough, but I know you
How am I
love
doing
this.
on points?
You have 14 points.
This is song 9.
And how many?
16 so
15.
far.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. What's this?
No. Hot-blooded, check it and see. By King Scott.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you asked.
You got hot-blooded.
Hot-blooded.
You got hot-blooded.
It's
3, 2, 1.
Van Halen.
Foreigner, rock and roll, Hall of Fame inductees.
Dude, I had Journey in my head. I knew that wasn't right. I knew it was like a one-name 80s band.
I'm hot-blooded. Okay.
All right.
I got one.
You got one out of it. What's this?
50 Cent into Club.
Yes.
Right on.
A friend won a bunch of money in Vegas and rented a Lamborghini one time, and we bought a CD from a guy on the street corner because we didn't have any music, and it just had this song on it. He said it was a 50 Cent CD. It was only this song, so we just played this on repeat in a Lambo.
All right, what's this?
That is California Dreamin' by Tupac Shakur and Dr. Philip Dre.
Not
California? Is that not the song?
It's not the song.
The
Title.
song is called California Love.
Oh, boy.
And you got the artist right.
My bad.
California Love.
I said dreaming like an
Yep.
My bad. That song rips too.
Damn the 90s.
Yeah.
Right?
Sorry, buddy. I wanted to give it to you. You knew it.
I knew it. I'm doing my best here.
You knew it. Hey, you're doing great.
I'm on my own now. I burned all my
You just
lifelines.
came off your Laurel Canyon trip, so you got mamas and the papas in your brain.
I do.
All right, what's this?
Don't blame me.
Kiss, rock and roll all night, parenthetical party every day.
Yes. Yes.
We're at 20.
And part of every day. Which part?
I'll tell you what, that I Was Made for Loving You song that Kiss had in the newest Gosling movie, The Fall Guy.
Yeah.
I was jamming that on the way in today.
I just watched that this weekend, and I got to say, great flick.
Yes.
Yeah, really?
Sweet.
Oh, I may watch it then.
It is good.
Came along. I thought about it the other day. We were talking about all these big budget movies not doing well, and I'm like, it came along at a good time where it almost made fun of the big budget movie.
For sure.
And like the story was within the making of the big budget movie, and I thought
Good to know.
Thought it was really well done.
That's awesome.
Great rom-com.
What's this?
Wonderwall by Oasis.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. I got two
Doing
more.
great.
Two more.
22 points so far.
You know a good song in that Fall Guy movie? What? And I'll crap my pants if it's in here. Forgot About It. Against All Odds by Phil Collins.
Oh, dude.
Man,
I love that song.
Rips. Anyway, go ahead.
That's on my liked playlist on my Spotify.
You will
And
like
that's
the
from
Fall
another
Guy.
movie. Forgot what movie. Some with Tom Selleck, but I digress.
Okay, two more. Here we go. What's this?
Play it again. I feel like I don't know.
Lern's
this.
got it, right?
I got it.
Of course, she's a musical encyclopedia.
Pay attention to the harmony.
All right, play one more time.
Play attention to the harmony at the end of the clip. That's the giveaway.
You only used half of my lifeline. Do I get the
Dude, I don't know. It sounds like a Beatles song or a Paul McCartney song. Let's see. Hold on. Gosh dang. I hear it one more time.
Yep, one more time.
One more time. I don't know, dude.
Lern.
Hotel California, the Eagles.
Makes sense. But I wouldn't know.
All right. Last song. What's he at?
He's at 22 points.
All right, 22 points. So Curtis has guessed 22 points. But Tom has guessed 24 points. And so has Zach. So if you get the name an artist,
two people win.
Two people win.
Hey, they were at the blood drive too, both those guys.
Okay.
So they're lifesavers.
This is huge.
Here we go.
Give it to me, baby.
Rafe, back this track up. What's this?
That is Gloria. Who sings Gloria? Stop it. That's making it harder to think of the artist. And there's Gloria by... Gosh dang, who sings Gloria?
We'll give you the 1 point for Gloria.
I'm going to say... crap. I'm going to be mad because I know this lady's name. I don't know.
It's Brett Hall. Laura Branigan. Laura Branigan. Yeah, I wasn't going to get that. Well, I think this is my favorite version. Yeah, it's a good version.
It was written
It's
for
like,
him.
yeah, it's kind of like when Johnny Cash sang her song was written for him. Okay, so 21 points out of a possible 30?
No, 23.
23.
That's in
23.
23. Congratulations. Great. Excellent.
Okay, yeah.
Rafe Williams.
There's a couple I biffed on, but that's all right.
I'm sorry. Sorry
California
for my
Love.
contribution.
California Love, we had 2 winners.
And then going to King Scott for Foreigner.
But he still had half. I thought.
Well, he made a weird eye contact with me, like, I got this.
Don't look at him.
And it turns out it's just, he just has kind eyes.
Don't look at him ever.
Such a sweet boy.
At least I don't have the Eagles.
He is a sweet boy.
The Eagles song about lion eyes.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We got a couple, 2-3 emails for you. It's 9/11. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway, the Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more, and the NASCAR Cup Series happening this weekend. That's June 1st and 2nd. Go to www.raceway.com to get tickets. 2-vehicle crash, westbound 70 at St. Charles Rock Road. The left lane is closed there. Weather today, excellent. 77 is the high. 54 will be the overnight low. Right now, 65 out there at 9/11.
It's like Blink-182. Good to go? All right, we are very, very excited about this one tonight. I have to tell you this, Amy Lee. Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Hi.
Peabody Opera House show tonight. So it was so great when we announced this particular show because it was almost like a firework that went off twice. Because people were like, oh, Evanescence is coming back. And they'd be excited. And then, oh, it's with an orchestra. Ooh, you know what I mean? People were so excited about this and playing this beautiful Peabody Opera House. It's the perfect place for it. You've got to play some pretty great venues during this run with the orchestra, right?
That's right. It's been a whole new world. Normally, you know, what we gravitate towards and what I want is like no seats in the house, like no built-in seats. We have people standing up. It's rock and roll, you know. Everything about it is this whole different vibe. And this time, for the first time in, you know, I don't know, over 15 years, it's like, okay, we need like classy, beautiful theaters with seats, and we're going to make
Victory Men's Health, let's talk about it. I'm finally feeling back to myself. I just got a text from Victory while I was playing that game asking me how my treatment was coming and if I wanted to come in and get on the body scan. And that's what I like about Victory Men's Health. They check in on me, man. They make sure they hold my feet to the fire to make sure I'm accountable for the things we have designed together. I'm on a customized treatment plan. They got me on some peptides. They got me on some vitamins, and I feel good. I feel a lot better than I felt a year ago when I started this show and was dragging ass in here at 4 o'clock in the morning and feeling like this was a huge mistake. Now I feel like it's only kind of a mistake, and that's because of Victory Men's Health. And you can get to feeling like your life is only kind of a mistake, too. All you have to do is go to one of the 4 locations, one in Sunset Hills, it's brand new, one in Town and Country we all go to, one in each O'Fallon, Illinois, and Missouri. They'll bring you in, they'll get you on a customized treatment plan that'll get you feeling like your old self, like you felt like 5, 10, maybe even 15 years ago, and they'll get your body back to running at optimal levels because they invest in a customized treatment plan that is perfect for you. So don't wait. Take your health back in 2024. Tell them I sent you, and you get a free high five. How's that sound to you? Go to victorymenshealth.com for more information. That's victorymenshealth.com.
All right, here we are backstage, Wayback Point Fest, with the boys from Lit. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you again.
Doing great. Good to see you guys.
Okay, first and foremost, I hear that there is illness sweeping through the Lit camp. Can we confirm, deny what's going on?
I'd rather not use the word sweeping through because it's just one guy.
Okay.
At the moment, and luckily we're at the tail end. We got like less than a week left of the tour.
Man, so you're hanging on.
We've been out for over 10 weeks, or about 10 weeks, and that's not bad. And
logistical question for those of us that have never had to do this. And obviously the advent of the urgent care probably changes the game a little bit. Yeah. But when you guys are in East Lansing or wherever the hell and you're nowhere near home, somebody gets sick, it gets to the point where you're like, we got to do something. What do you do?
We have doctors we can call, and they'll phone in a prescription. I'm surprised he didn't do that today.
Yeah.
Make it takes hard on himself. That's all right. It is Labor Day. Whatever. Thanks, Christian.
Well, so new album is out as we speak.
Yeah,
correct?
album's out.
I find it very interesting to me, and it seems as though the reviewers are the first ones to point out how different a record is, where the fans, and I've seen you guys even talk about this, go, no man, our fans know that this is, our music is a part of everything. We do a little bit of everything. So it seems like the reviewers are more surprised than the actual fans are, yes?
Yeah, I think usually for me, you're just talking about that. Of course.
I'm glad it wasn't me.
Usually, and he answers the phone.
Right,
that's like
doing.
I was going to say the naysayers usually are the ones that haven't. It's off now. Let me see that phone. Yeah. There it is. He just totally almost his heart dropped. Are we going to edit this? Or are we just going to?
No, we're going to keep it in, man. This is how it goes.
I mean, usually people that have kind of been out of the loop over the course of the last 18 years, 20 years, and then they hear a new song. It doesn't matter if it's like, to me, I use the analogy like looking back at pictures of your friends 20 years ago, or like hanging out at, with the group you hung out with and the things you did and the things you wore, and then fast forward 20 years, you're going to be shocked by what you see. You're going to be like, oh, Jesus, I haven't seen you forever. The fans that have followed along, they've kind of been along with the growth of the band, and although this new record has taken a little bit of a turn, it's stuff that we as a band have been indulging in over the past almost 10 years, and writing in Nashville and recording in Nashville, and so the country music sort of community has had a big influence on our new record. But at the same time, it's when you watch us live today, you'll see it's very much a rock band still. We're not claiming to be a country band. We're not claiming, we're not disowning our fans. We're still, we still play a lot of the old catalog. Our favorite songs from across,
Sure. What is it about Nashville, and not just country music side? Because it seems like I do our new music show on this station, and it seems like every other friggin' band is either from Nashville proper or has moved from somewhere else to be in Nashville. Is it the ability to have the session musicians and the producers and places to play? I mean,
I would say this as an outsider, because I still live in Orange County, California. I do have a home in Nashville, but it's a growing artistic community. I mean, it always has been, but it's growing. It's a thriving community of not only musicians, session players, but there's a lot of artists there too, photographers, painters, whatever. I mean, I'm a photographer myself, so I know a lot of people there that are photographers. So it's a huge art community, like LA would be,
It's inspiring. I think more than anything, it's like it's hard enough to, as songwriters, to be inspired and want to write. So when you're surrounded by people that are so talented and so good at it, it just makes you better. Yeah. So I think that's what kind of drew me in, and I started writing there. I was like, damn, I've only been here for a week, and I've written more songs in a week than I have in the past year.
Yeah, and you feel like the quality of it too is better, because that you're surrounded by these folks, and maybe challenged a lot of times to push yourselves.
100%. Anytime you always hear motivational speakers say surround yourself with people with what you want to be, and with good people and talented people, and that's what you'll aspire to be, and it's very true.
Well, on the flip side too, I mean, coming from a musician that lives in California property in Nashville, you can get more bang for your buck.
Sure.
So and it's a tough business, the music business. So to be in not only a community with artists, like-minded musicians, blah blah blah, you can get more bang for your buck living out there too. It's crazy.
Absolutely.
So, not for long.
For sure.
It'll be a new place. Yeah.
Right. Well, guys, thank you so much. We appreciate you being a part of the show today.
Absolutely. I gotta point out a fun fact. You guys, The Point was the very first station to play lit in the world. So
really?
My Hour Enemy was played here before anywhere else.
You guys played the demo version. You didn't even play the album version.
Well, you know what's kind of crazy about that is that I remember the first time you guys came in the studio because I had you. It was me and your brother and you. And I mean, that song just has been such
They're talking about ticks and talking about mosquitoes, and you want to hang out in the backyard and not get eaten alive. Well, this is why you got to call Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions. I've been a longtime client of theirs. Longtime customer of theirs. Almost going on 10 years now. So why should you hire Amco Ranger? Protect your family, protect your property. Amco Ranger, customers always get real expert level results Not just in the spring and summer, but year-round. Termite protection, mosquito and tick control, all the lawn care stuff, hundreds of 5-star reviews on Google, and your satisfaction with Amco Ranger is always guaranteed. You will be happy with their results, or they'll be back until you are. Locally owned, same family for almost 60 years now. A lot of the other pest control companies in town, new to the industry, owned by some investment firm just looking for high returns. No, Amco Ranger, they're a fixture of this community. Never any gimmicks or high-pressure sales tactics. You'll never see Amco Ranger riding around on a hoverboard, bothering people during dinner time. Some high-pressure sales tactic, lies about having contract with your neighbors. It's Amco Ranger. Give them a call, 636-441-BUGS. That's 636-441-BUGS. Online at amcoranger.com. Protecting what matters since 1963.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And anytime I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hello, hi. Howdy, hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
It's T.J. Miller when he was in.
Oh,
he
yeah,
was
how'd that
something.
go?
Yeah.
Oh, you weren't here either.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, that's right. He was interesting.
Yeah, I thought he was on his best behavior. I thought it was very funny.
Right?
Yeah.
He made me laugh.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah.
Interesting fella.
Yeah. And
always welcome here though.
He looked kind of disheveled from the photo I saw. Was he smelly?
No.
Yeah, he looked.
No, we talked a lot about peanut butter and.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he was kind
You know
of.
how
He
I
was
am.
very silly. It was really fun.
No, he was.
I get. Sometimes people can.
He was not ripe. No.
No,
All right, good.
But I do hope he gets back into film.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Let's get into some of your emails. Rizzo1057thepoint.com or hit us up on the instant feedback through the 1057 The Point mobile app. Rafe Williams. The floor
Email
is yours.
sponsored by Kloss Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody.
But first, Lern.
Thank you.
Okay,
I'm
thank
sorry.
you.
All right,
Sorry.
now me. Good morning, all.
Hello.
Hey.
I know the quality of our terrible airport's been dissected many times on the show. However, with 2 trips in May, I've seen it getting worse. Cell phone parking lots are short-staffed and shuttle drivers, so it takes hours to get to the car. Second, why do we need flight updates on a loudspeaker outside the terminal? We don't. Bag check for Southwest is a cluster F of old people. Lines are clogged. Eating options suck. Not enough seats at the gate and no outlets. Boston is a delight by comparison. Even effing Birmingham, Alabama, which is tiny, is a better design. I don't mind flying, but Lambert adds a layer of stress that's just asinine. Anyway, love you. Riz, you're my favorite curmudgeon, Dan.
Thanks. Well, let me say this. So, yes, there have been shuttle problems there getting to the parking lots. Horrendous. Horrible. I'll give that a grade of an F. Horrible. Cell phone lot. I've waited in the cell phone lot for people flying into town. It's nothing.
Yeah,
You
it's
just-
like 3
It's a lot.
people.
What
there.
attendance? It's a parking lot.
Yeah.
No score because it's a friggin' parking lot.
Yeah.
As far as being at the gates go, yes, some of the seats are kind of torn apart. Not a lot of outlets for.
Well, that's why I bring blue duct
plugging
tape.
plugging your phone in. That will get a solid C.
Nice.
As far as that goes, food options also a C. But
D-.
Well, they do have the NASCAR cafe going in, so
They're not ever open though. The food options are like so limited in hours.
Everything shuts down at like 6.
You fly in early, it's all closed, and if you fly out after 5 o'clock, it's all closed. It's like there's no. God forbid you'd have a layover.
I've never had any luggage problems. But I will say that there is hope on the horizon because they approved that how many $1 billion thing to upgrade the airport.
Yep. And they just redid that one runway, so that'll be nice to have that in action. Oh wait.
Yes, that's just this.
Okay,
yes.
well that's a setback, but the other
The
stuff. was
runway
really
they
good.
paved and don't use.
Yeah.
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 I would like to see the airport get better. I
Me
used
too.
to be an ardent defender of it, being like an airport's an airport, but then the more I travel, I do get it. Like there are cities, not even our size and smaller, that just have better designed airports. We just need an overhaul.
Flying in and out of the Dominican, their airports are nice.
Mm-hmm.
Like the airport of Punta Cana. Now, their whole country is reliant on tourism. So, of course, that you want a great airport when folks arrive and folks leave because you want people to come back. But I will say Punta Cana's airport in Dominican is gorgeous. Also, Cancun's airport.
Yeah, Cancun's
when you fly into Mexico, it's amazing.
They got luxury stores. They have all this, I don't know, everything. And the bazillion choices for food.
Yeah, we're lacking
good
in that.
bathrooms.
We're lacking here.
Yeah.
As far as airport goes.
I wonder, do private companies ever come in and build airports, or is it always cities? Because
I don't know.
I could see a company, they could really crush it if they can.
Listen, there's, again, money's been approved to update the airport. It's going to take a little while, but it's on the way.
Okay.
So, hope is on the way. Next.
Hey, weirdos.
Hey.
I'm asking for your thoughts on this. My 16-year-old son's applying for summer jobs. Went to a local ice cream / quick eat small business in town we live in, but was informed that he would not be considered for employment because they do not employ males. This establishment promotes a, quote, safe woman workplace, end quote. There are plenty of other places to work in our community, but this whole thing just rubs me the wrong way. As a mother of 2 sons, I'm very irritated by this. I think it's ridiculous to turn away any males or to insinuate that having men in the workplace is, quote, unsafe. I expect my sons to treat women and all people with respect, but I also want the same in return for them. I'm not going to make a big issue of it. I just thought it would make an interesting discussion. Team Riz member Carrie, back to you.
So if my son came home and said, I wanted to work at this particular place, but they won't let me because I'm a dude, I go apply somewhere else.
Yeah. I'm not for discrimination in any way. I'm interested in what this place is. Like if it's some sort of shelter for maybe women who have been abused.
Oh, it's an ice cream place.
That would be.
It's an ice cream place.
Yeah, there's no discrimination everywhere, man. Like all people should be able to work anywhere, forever, always.
But yeah, I think Riz is right. If it's a place like an ice cream shop and they're that weird, you don't want to work in that kind of environment.
Yeah.
It just won't be pleasant.
This
Even if
happened
you
to
force
me
your way in.
when I applied at Hooters.
And?
To be up front. And I mean, I skated in, crop top, shorty shorts, and they just, they said, no
Too
bueno.
much cleavage,
No bueno for you?
They said no bueno, and it's hard to look sad on roller skates, but I skated out of there sad man that day. It's really tough.
You opened your driver's side door and unlaced your skates, sitting all sullen.
I did. Tucked my whale tail down back into my shorts.
That is a sad day.
But
drove away in tears. For me, it's there's some information missing. Maybe I think that I don't know. It's not a thing worth fighting for me. I mean, I feel bad for your 16-year-old son. He wants to work. It's an ice cream parlor. But at the same time, you know, it's the employer's discretion to say this is like I hire women.
But is it okay to not hire men?
I don't like it.
So it makes you feel weird? I don't know. For me, it's like, then apply somewhere else.
Yeah. But there are jobs. Like, I don't think, there are other jobs that I don't think they would hire men also. Like, I've never seen a dude in a Victoria's Secret. Because it's probably like, hey, we want women to feel like safe to come in here and try on bras and panties. We don't need some dude lurking about.
There's men that work at Victoria's.
There are?
Yep.
Yeah.
They may be gay men.
I'm Bruce,
but
and I'm here to restock the panties.
I've had men help me at
Well, that would make you feel comfortable. Oh,
and he was totally
I'm
normal.
Bruce, I'm here to restock the panties.
Well, I stand corrected.
Like the West County Victoria's Secret, there is a young man who works there.
And then also almost every stock room of the Victoria's Secrets have fellas working there, so they go out and load the stuff. Yeah.
Well, I stand corrected.
What about like where
burn
women
this place
don't
down.
where do women not get hired? Like, are there any places that women are not allowed?
Yeah.
I'm sure there are places that it's tougher. Like, I was thinking
the
like
NBA.
I was trying to think of summer jobs.
Taxi drivers.
You.
I'm sure there are female caddies, but I feel like it's a predominantly male summer job.
Oh, interesting.
Or at least it has been in the past. So I feel like you got to kind of understand that, like, there's a lot of stuff that dudes for a long time have been predominantly hired. So maybe you just got to take one for the team for your two boys on this one. Even if it's not totally right and there's nothing behind it, which there may be, it may be
I'm curious if this is a chain or if this is a mom and pop place.
Yeah.
Me too.
Just go down the street to an ice cream place that
Because it
feeds
makes it seem
everybody.
like
It says local. It says local ice cream / quick eats small business. So I'm assuming that is locally owned.
Is it locally owned?
Okay.
Okay. All right, one more quick one, Rafe.
All right. Let's see here. Let me get to a quickie. Hey, weirdos.
Hey.
My uncle insists on performing his ventriloquist act at every family gathering, and it's cringeworthy, as you'd imagine.
Oh, God.
What are some of the most awkward and hilarious moments you've experienced at family get-togethers? Thanks, Megan.
I want to go.
I mean, it used to be just people getting hammered and falling or whatever. No ventriloquist act.
No.
No.
My Uncle Jim is pretty fun, and he would always do something ridiculous. Like, we have a home video of him when my mom's house was getting built, and it was built up top, but the basement was still unfinished. The dude had on roller skates and was like roller skating through and like doing this kind of interpretive dance on the roller skates. But that's everybody's uncle, right? Like,
Yeah,
It's everywhere.
And also, I'm thinking on the Russian side of things on my wife's side. I mean, there's so much drunken debauchery. My son's 1-year-old birthday, one of her uncles got completely hammered and he went into the women's room and started peeing in the sink.
Yeah.
With a bathroom full of women.
Yeah.
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 I don't have a ventriloquist, but I mean, everybody's got weird fam. Like, my Aunt Pam I love her, dude. She looked like, I talked about this on the number 2 show because this email came in through there, but it was like, she just had giant knockers. Like, she needed, like, I think her bra was just a basketball cut in half. I think it said Spalding on her.
God bless.
And she looked like Ursula from A Little Mermaid, and she would just, like, had Lee press-on nails, and she would stir tea or Kool-Aid with her arm. She wouldn't get a wooden spoon. She'd just, like, stick her whole arm in it and then, like, shake it off. And I'm like, so it's always an aunt or an uncle.
Mm-hmm.
So, everybody's got this kind of problem.
Yeah, you were never the weird ones. No, never. It's always an aunt or uncle. Nobody here was
Never us.
weird. Never
me.
No.
Never us. All right, quick break. We'll come back. Lern's got sports. It is 9:32. It is Wednesday, traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Confluence Music Festival with Ludacris, Riley Green, and more is happening with the NASCAR Cup Series this weekend. Tickets available at www.raceway.com. Nothing to report. Excellent driving right now. 77 will be the high today. Sunny skies, 54 tonight, and right now 66. It's 9:32.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it.
Bling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show engagement rings. Yes, one of the most important purchases you will ever make. And you want to do it the right way. You want to start your life with this other person, the person you're giving the engagement ring to. You want to start your life on the right foot, and that starts by going to More Choice Jewelry. Now, I know you want to do your due diligence. I get it. Go shop around. But do me a favor. Do yourself a favor. Go to More Choice first. See what they have to offer. Custom pieces, they'll for sure work within your budget. And then go to the other places, the mall jewelers, the street-level jewelers. And you'll be back. We've had a lot of Rizzuto listeners get their engagement rings from More Choice Jewelry, and a lot of happy, happy people. They've been around for 40 years. The ethical jeweler. It's More Choice Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, More Choice Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was funnier? Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the Number 2 Show. I'm your host, Rafe Williams, stand-up comedian, plus-size male model, and co-host of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. What is the Number 2 Show? Well, it's me on the toilet talking to you on the toilet, just like it sounds. In each episode, we'll plunge into riveting topics that'll have you rolling in the stall with laughter, so much so that it might freak out whoever's sitting next to you. But I say, hey, lean in, make a friend. Sometimes it's just me. Other times I'll have interviews with special guests. Not now, obviously, dumbass. This is a promo. I'll also have musical performances. Ever heard of tiny desk concerts? How about tiny stall concerts? I'd like to see those nerds over at NPR try that. Is this a genius idea? I don't want to toot my own horn, but you're goddamn right it is. Enjoy the Number 2 Show, and don't forget to wipe.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Cannabis, I don't think you have a clue how bad this this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Cannabis first?
I'll take. Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4? Was that
What?
fine?
No.
Oh, that's happened.
I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute,
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah. Okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it.
Fine.
Up.
Shoot me. You know what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me.
All right, good. Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So do you get to, who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
I gotta take my butt out?
Yeah, no, put it up against the, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
See if
He's
his
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on them.
Clive's got a lot of gear. He's got take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies Clive is wearing.
All right, what kind of undies?
The
There's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Oh, those are
All
great.
right.
They got skeletons on them.
Okay, bend down there, Scott. Level out. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Count it down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that hurt.
He's laughing. What happened? You hit him in the middle?
Yeah.
That hurts, man.
It hurts worse than you thought, right?
Yeah, boy, it does. It doesn't sound like it's going to hurt, and then it feels like somebody stung me or pinched me or something.
It gets much worse for 3 or 4.
Not only that, it doesn't hurt at first, but then it gets
Yeah, it's getting
built.
worse. Yeah.
And I'm nervous because I have to pee so bad. I'm like, I better not go right now.
Yeah, I got to pee too. That didn't help, man.
I
Thank you for taking that.
appreciate you being honest with
big.
the pain, but the fact that you just laughed at it, like that's
You can't, because it's such an a feeling.
It sounds like.
You can't describe it first, and it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah.
You want to try to? It's either laughing or crying. You want him to cry?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe laughing is crying for a clown. Perhaps he's crying.
Yeah, I'm all mixed up.
All right, give him 4. Give him 4.
Go over there, Scott. Take your punishment like a man.
So this is your line right here. Go up to this line.
Now you're gonna alternate cheeks.
Yeah,
You want, or Scott? Do you want?
just to get?
Do you want 2 on 1?
No. Run left, right.
Left, right.
I'm kind of a bullseye guy.
Boy, Scott's got a small tush, by the way.
No, because then that's where make sure it's on the cheek.
Yeah, hit the cheek. Scott's got a small tush, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's cute.
Ready? Count it down.
2, 1. Oh, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Same spot. Oh,
3, 2, 1.
baby.
Oh, gosh.
Oh man.
I love how he goes. I'm kind of a bullseye.
What a fun game.
That's fun, isn't that?
Oh, that stings so bad.
You could cry, Scott. It's okay.
There you go.
Business in St. Louis. I want you to listen up. NetSuite's Business Grows Here event is coming to St. Louis Thursday, June 27th. You don't want to miss this. Now, why St. Louis? Why have they chosen our fair city for this big event? Because NetSuite knows St. Louis is a hub for entrepreneurs, forward-thinking founders, top talent pool, and pro-business leadership. Now, apply to attend the business event of the year taking place at the Union Station Hotel Thursday, June 27th. You'll learn how Missouri is paving the way for new business growth and capital. See how technology, fueled by AI, is shaping the way we grow and run our businesses. And you'll be inspired by business leaders like Jamie Siminoff. This is the guy that found Ring Video Doorbell. And he actually headquartered his next company right here in St. Louis. NetSuite by Oracle Business Grows Here is free to attend if you qualify. So apply right now to find out because seats are going quickly. Block out your calendar. Thursday, June 27th. Apply at netsuite.com/Missouri. That's netsuite.com/Missouri.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored.
You're 99 again.
All right, Lern, ready?
Yes.
Here's sports. All right, what do you got?
Cardinals got a 7-1 win over the Reds last night. Arenado ended an 11-game home run drought with a 390-foot two-run blast to help power the Cardinals. Nolan Gorman hit a 2-run home run, his first in Cincinnati. Kyle Gibson opened up his start with 5 no-hit innings as the Cardinals won for the 11th time in their past 14 games.
They're here, man.
And so today, we 12:10 p.m. our time. They're still in Cincinnati.
Day baseball.
Palente will be pitching for us. The OHL announced the 2023-24 All-Stars team yesterday. 2 St. Louis Blues prospects are included among the honorees. Forward Dalibor Dvorsky was named to the first All-Star team, while defensive man Michael Bischinger was named to the third All-Star team. Let's go to the NBA draft. They have the experts saying Bronny James, son of LeBron James, going in the late second round of the draft on June 27th. But that hasn't stopped bettors from thinking that Bronny's going to be the second member of his family to be picked at number 1 at FanDuel, guys. James has attracted 30% of the bets to be the selected first overall by the Atlanta Hawks, most for a player in the sports book. And the BetMGM reports that Bronny James has a 37% of the bets going to number 1. So this is huge.
What?
Also, Sha'Carri Richardson, the fastest woman in the world. She won the 100-meter dash in 10.83 seconds at the Prefontaine Classic on Saturday. Congratulations. The Blues are off.
Is it Prefontaine?
We do not have an NFL team, and I'm Lern, your sports director on The Rizzuto Show.
Thank you. All right. Well done, Lern.
Yeah.
Well done. One final break. We'll come back and we'll wrap her up.
Look, here we are, a Tuesday in St. Louis, Missouri, and I am joined by Luke from the Struts. Luke, how are you, man? Thank you very much for taking the time to join us today. How's it going?
Schnooks is doing with the Cardinals. Well, if the Cardinals hit a home run, like last night, Arenado hit a home run. If a Cardinal hits a home run, you score a free donut the next day at Schnooks. So today, free donut day. It's donuts for dingers. And every single game for the rest of the season, it's a donut for dingers game. So when you're watching the game, you see a Cardinal hit a home run, you know that you go to Schnooks the next day for a free, freshly made donut. And all you have to do is clip the digital coupon right there in the Schnooks Awards app the next morning. So make sure you have the app ready to go, downloaded, because you'll have to hurry. This is while supplies last. And you already know that Schnooks has the best donuts in town, and they taste even better when they're free. So yes, Arenado hit a home run last night. Free donuts today at Schnooks. Donuts for dingers when the Cardinals hit a home run, only in the Schnooks Rewards app.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Riz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning, pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You know, you'll see a weed every once in a while, but we got to pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. There's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. All right, Cat. Let's go.
Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. So I'm not sure if we're gonna get a very good crop this year, but this is basically laying the foundation down for years to come. First year being a farmer. So it's been almost 2 straight months of mulching. We're not even all the way done. See some of these rows? They still need to be done. Still need to be mulched. We've been taking down fences, trying to clear stuff out. So there's a whole nother area that we haven't even touched yet. All stuff beyond that fence right there. Basically untouched, but I guess we'll talk about that next time. We're talking about future projects. Check this out behind me. There's the house the old man used to live in. So we're not sure what we're gonna do with it yet. It's got no running water, no plumbing. Pretty much uninhabitable. Still a cool building, been here a long time. So we gotta figure out what to do with it. Here's one thing we're gonna keep. Just a random, in the middle of nowhere, dinner bell. So there's one more building I wanna show you guys. This is behind me, the calf birthing barn. So let's go, we're gonna open it up and hopefully not get stung by a wasp. So it's a little dark in here, so hopefully you guys can see what's going on, but take a look inside there. So there's stalls on the left and right, and the calves would be born in here. And if you could see on the trusses over here, a lot of wasp nests. So I don't know if I want to go in there, but of course you got to keep your equipment clean, so I got to give the old John Deere tractor a shower. All right, so that's it. You've seen most of the farm. There's a lot of work still to do, and there's still deck season. Sitting on your deck, hanging out with the family on the deck, grilling on the deck. And maybe you got deck envy. What is deck envy? Deck envy is you are jealous of your neighbors because they have a superior deck. Well, one-up them. Call Chesterfield Fence and Deck, celebrating 56 years in business. One of St. Louis's top names in home improvement. Quality and professionalism, that's what they put first in every single project they do. Locally owned and operated. You're looking for a fence, you're looking for a deck, you're looking for a sunroom, screen room, patio, retaining wall, windows. They're a company you could trust with your home. So you'll get a free in-home estimate at no obligation, free project design. They'll come out, they'll take the measurements, do all that stuff. All the products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. Better Business Bureau accredited business with an A+ rating. And if you mention the Rizzuto Show this month, you'll get 20% off your next outdoor project. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Visit the showroom. See what they got. Online, chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
We are backstage at Point Fest, and we have the absolute pleasure for the first time of speaking to Ash from New Year's Day. Welcome, and it's great to have you at Point Fest.
We're so honored to be at Point Fest today. It was so much fun.
You had that crowd going. You know what I mean? How do you handle the challenge when you are coming into a situation where you know, there's a headliner, we're playing a little bit earlier on in the day. That is not an easy thing a lot of times, but a lot of bands enjoy that challenge.
We are one of those bands.
Yeah.
Obviously I'd love to be the headliner eventually and play at later time slots, but I really do enjoy being one of the openers, even though it was hot.
Yeah.
Even though it was so hot. But we enjoy opening the crowd because, one, they're energetic, they're ready to start the day, and I feel like I can really get them to rock out. Yep. They're not, 5 beers deep and have been in the sun for 8 hours yet. Right. I do enjoy that. And I like a challenge. I grew up, I love wrestling. Mm-hmm. So I always love the idea of being the heel and having to go out and turn the crowd. And I let the crowd kind of look at you like, who the hell are these guys? Yeah. And then have them in the palm of your hand by the end.
Absolutely.
Even if they're booing. Just kidding, but they weren't.
But the power of you know what I didn't understand when I was a kid and watched wrestling so much and
Are you a wrestling fan too?
I am a wrestling fan, absolutely. The power of the heel.
You know what I mean?
I would rather be the heel than the baby face.
Right. But when I was a kid, I would have never thought that, never got how cool that aspect of it was. But it's the answer. So as a wrestling fan, you got to play WrestleMania.
I did. Yeah, WrestleMania 37.
Right.
Yeah.
So how many WrestleManias ago was that at this point? 'Cause I'm not
one
sure.
WrestleMania ago.
So can you kind of talk about that experience and like how incredible, I mean, I know it was incredible, but like how did it happen, the whole thing?
Long story short, I was doing a songwriting session for our last record in New York, and it was with a songwriter that didn't really understand what we were going for as New Year's Day. And he was very polite. He goes, I don't really get you, but there's some metal guys down the hall that might love it. And so all I did was knock on their door, and they happened to be the songwriting team for WWE. It literally was like that, just fate.
Wow.
And they go, wow, we love your voice. We have a new up-and-coming wrestler who loves metal music. We think you would be great for her. Would you be interested? I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Of course I'd be interested. It was Rhea Ripley. Can you believe that? Not at the start of her. She's had a very long career. She's worked very hard. But it was at kind of the earlier stages of her NXT days.
Right.
So I've been her theme song for 5-6 years.
Hey, if you are in the market for a new, used, hybrid, or electric car and you're wanting to refinance your current auto loan, you got to check out Together Credit Union. Together Credit Union offers competitive interest rates and flexible terms compared to other lenders in St. Louis. I know this for a fact because I use Together Credit Union. In fact, Together Credit Union recently lowered their interest rates on auto loans to help make your dream car more affordable. That is what we need, helping us make more things more affordable. Plus, they have no application fees. Applying for an auto loan with Together Credit Union really is easy. You can just go online to togethercu.org, fill out their online application, or you can stop by one of the 14 local St. Louis branches and work directly with one of their amazing member advocates. You can even ask for Together Credit Union auto loans at the car dealership. Together Credit Union has partnered with dealerships throughout the St. Louis metro area to ensure that you get the rate that you deserve. What's more, Together Credit Union offers gap insurance, debt protection, and mechanical repair coverage even. Together Credit Union really is all about empowering you. Drive safe, St. Louis. Visit togethercu.org for full terms and details. Together Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA. Togethercu.org.
So here we are, way back Point Fest, and the first band of the day is a band that, through the course of my life, I think I've seen your band 6 times, but we've never chatted and said hello.
It's just strange that wouldn't happen. I know you mentioned Mississippi Nights.
We
talked on the phone the other day, and
I
remember the club well. You know, we used to have great shows there, but it's like anything these days. You know, stuff doesn't stay around as long as you would think it would. So.
I remember something specific about this show, and it's a little creepy, so I'm going to go ahead and warn you. So where I was standing at Mississippi Nights, they had the back door open, and I could see directly into your tour bus.
Okay.
And I saw you. This is like right before you guys are going on, and I hadn't ever seen you before to this night, and you had like this black leather jacket on, like these skinny sort of jeans, and I was like, this dude is a bad man. And you were, and it was such a great show because that night it was a couple of different bands. Letters to Cleo were on that bill.
Yeah.
Ned's Atomic Dustbin were on that bill. I love those guys as well. So it was like a cool thing, but it was the first night that I saw you guys, and Vinny, you had this like for real frontman rock star presence about you that I thought was very cool at the time.
You sure put the pressure on me today. Dude, where do you go from there?
Right. But you know what though? And speaking of that role as the frontman is it's like an important thing, man, because not only the nuts and bolts of the creative side of the music and the lyric writing and stuff, but I mean having that image for the band is an important one, whether you want to kind of admit to that or not.
Oh, certainly. And it's something that we, seem to cultivate early on in the career of the band. You know, we wanted to do that thing. You know, we revere rock and roll, and I mean, it almost sounds like I'm just copying Elvis on his '68 comeback. You know what I mean? You can't reinvent the wheel. You know what I mean? It's like that's pretty much it.
Right. I think it's also funny too when you guys say, "Hey, I'm just ripping Elvis. That's all I'm doing." Or you know what I mean? Like when you have another artist that come by, like,
Yeah, well, I'm not that cool. I just got it from this guy. I think it's funny when you guys are the first ones to admit that.
I mean, it's like, that's the gold standard, man. You know, you look all the way back even to the Ed Sullivan years, you know, there's reruns on TV these days all over the place. And you look at that and you're reminded of how cool it was. And to me, like, I go, it doesn't get much better than that. And that's why you influence just generations and generations of groups. You know?
You're from an amazing city. You're from an amazing city that has this unbelievable tradition of rock and roll music. You have this city that has this unbelievable tradition of rhythm and blues and soul music. How did that all come together for you as you guys as musicians? Because again, that is a best of all of those world situations, not just good bands, like the best of the best bands.
Well, it's funny you bring it up. We were talking about, Andy and I were talking about the Aretha Franklin's funeral.
Sure.
And of course, Andy, you spotted who was the backup singer gal in that band?
Sandra, yeah.
Right.
She sings backups for her. She sang them, but yeah. But a bunch of our friends were in the band, and you know, the horn players, and yeah.
Oh, without a doubt. And what struck me was just the incredible group that they had there. Not to mention the choir. I just go, those are, like Andy said, a lot of those guys are our friends.
Yeah.
And what a great talent pool, man. Yeah.
Absolutely, but I bet you as you're coming up, that only makes you guys better with that kind of deep talent pool.
You would hope, but 2 or 3 vodkas in, I'm not too sure.
Now, last new album from you guys was 2016-ish.
Yeah.
So can I assume that you're probably putting together or working towards something new now? Or are you kind of always working, or how does that go when it comes to new material?
Tell Donnie about the remix of Broken.
Yeah, like there's we're always working on new stuff. Everyone, you know, Vinny's always writing. He's real prolific. But we're taking one of the songs from that record called Broken and stripping it down, doing a completely different acoustic version. Because this is like, we love the version, but we're like, what if it was done with cellos and sort of this acoustic, whatever. So we shot some video. We're gonna try to throw that together and see how it turns out.
Very good. It's always nice how some of those songs have a whole nother life that maybe you don't intend for them to have when you give birth to them, you know?
And women love cellos.
Who would have known? Who would have known?
Cello.
So we got hail this past weekend, and we got a lot of rain the weeks previous to that. There's been a lot of weather happening in St. Louis, so it's time to get your roof checked out. And if you've had damage to your roof, well, I got great news for you. We have Gorilla Roofing, and what's wonderful about Gorilla Roofing is they'll work directly with your insurance company to take care of all that hassle. And plus, you can just go to gorillaroofing.com, and you get they'll come over. They'll give you a free estimate as well. Absolutely incredible. And what I love about Gorilla Roofing is that they're a local company. It was created by two brothers born and raised right here in St. Louis, and they love Missouri. They love this part of the country. So give them a call, because they also use incredible products. Like their shingles they use are made right here in Missouri. They use local products, and they use the best of best, top quality stuff. That's why they're a 5-star Googled reviewed company. Absolutely incredible. So again, head over to gorillaroofing.com. Let them deal with your insurance company and get your roof fixed, or your siding or gutters. They do it all. Gorillaroofing.com. That's gorillaroofing.com.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Cannabis, I don't think you have a clue how bad this this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Cannabis first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4? Was that
What?
fine?
No.
Oh, that's happened.
I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah, okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it up.
Fine. You know what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me. All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So do you get to, who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
Scott,
I gotta take my butt out?
Yeah, now put it up against the. Yeah, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
See if
He's
his
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on him.
Clive's got a lot of gear. He's got. Take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies Clive is wearing.
All right. What kind of undies?
The
There's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Oh, those are great.
Oh, those are
All
great.
right.
They got skeletons on them.
Okay, bend down there, Scott. Level out, level out, level out. Okay, here we go. Count it down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that hurt.
He's laughing. What happened? Did you hit him in the middle?
Yeah.
That hurts, man.
It hurts worse than you thought, right?
Yeah, boy, it does. It doesn't sound like it's going to hurt, and then it feels like somebody stung me or pinched me or something.
It gets much worse for 3 or 4.
Not only that, it doesn't hurt at first, but then it gets
Yeah, it's getting
built.
worse. Yeah.
And I'm nervous because I have to pee so bad. I'm like, I better not go right now.
Yeah, I got to pee too. That didn't help, man.
I
Thank you for taking it.
appreciate you being honest with
big.
the pain, but the fact that you just laughed at it, like that's
You can't, because it's such an a feeling.
It sounds like.
You can't describe it first, and it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah.
You want to try to? It's either laughing or crying. You want him to cry?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe laughing is crying for a clown. Perhaps he's crying.
Yeah, I'm all mixed up.
All right, give him 4. Give him 4.
Go over there, Scott. Take your punishment like a man.
So this is your line right here. Two up to this line.
Now you're gonna alternate cheeks.
Yeah.
You want, or Scott? Do you want?
Just to get?
Do you want 2 on 1?
No. Run left, right.
Left, right, left, right.
I'm kind of a bullseye guy.
Boy, Scott's got a small tush, by the way.
No, because then that's where make sure it's on the cheek.
Yeah, hit the cheek. Scott's got a small tush, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's cute.
Ready? Count it down.
2, 1. Oh, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Same spot. Oh,
3, 2, 1.
baby.
Oh, gosh.
Oh man.
I love how he goes. I'm kind of a bullseye.
What a fun game.
That's fun, isn't that?
Oh, that stings so bad.
You could cry, Scott. It's okay.
There you go,
My
buddy.
stomach feels good now.
Well, that's that. Let's put the gun back in
Oh,
mothballs.
man.
That's it for the year.
I'm wearing
Pretty
jeans
fun.
next year. That's it.
That is fun, isn't it?
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Cannabis slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We've talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
Announce the Riz Olympics.
The Riz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah,
we
let's
can help
lift
each other
up,
achieve our
guys.
dreams. Let's
Come
lift.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. It's that time of year again. It's wedding season, so that means bachelorette parties. Ladies, if you're in charge of planning the bachelorette party or you're in charge of, getting all the gift bag stuff, you go to Patricia's, of course. That's where you get the candy, the naughty dice, the corsets, and so much more. And if you have any questions, can't find something, feel free to ask any employee there. They're not going to judge you. Trust me, they've heard it all. Patricia's is where you go for the lotions, the lubes, the vibrating toys, the sexy costumes, the sexy lingerie. If you've been to the East Side and you see what those girls on stage are wearing, those stiletto heels, you get them at Patricia's. Things for the novice, things for the expert, and everything in between. And you have 3 very convenient Patricia's locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
It's Donnie Fandango backstage at Point Fest.
Is it for us? Donnie Fandango is next. Appreciate you all tuning in. Wednesday in the books. Had a lot of fun today. A lot of interesting discussions. We had to fire somebody today.
You did.
We had to let somebody go.
Eligible for retirement?
No.
Okay.
Nor is he eligible for unemployment. And he's got to wait out his 90-day non-compete.
Yep.
Sorry, buddy.
It's all right.
fired for cause. What is today's podcast title?
The cicadas in the cradle. And
Cicadas in the cradle.
Cicadas in the cradle.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
awesome.
What else you got?
Follow me at King Scott Rules. I love you guys.
All right, thank you. Lern.
Get tickets to go see our friend Rafe Williams this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Go Saturday specifically. Sell it out. It's a good time. The set is good.
Yeah, let's get 3 sellouts, guys. Come
Let's
on.
do it.
Let's get 3 sellouts.
Do it. Friday's almost sold out. Saturday's early's close. Late show's getting there. So, yeah, buy tickies to
St. Charles Funny Bone.
St. Charles Funny Bone. Come out, have dinner, go to a show.
There are plenty of nice restaurants around.
Plenty of
there.
nice restaurants
so
at
many.
the streets of St. Charles. It's the
So
mean
hip.
streets of St. Charles.
So hip right now.
So hot right now. Just
Dude.
come down there and hang out.
It
and
is.
We'll all have fun. And
Go
I
to the
got
casino after?
Yeah, we'll all go to the casino.
Yeah.
How about that? The entire show, we will leave and go to the casino
All
after
right.
the show.
Yeah.
Tickets at St. Charles, just funnybone.com, and then you have to click on Streets of St. Charles. But it's on there, and it's all over our socials. So, yeah, come out and see a show. I would love to hang out with you afterwards, give high fives, hugs, kisses, meet and greet, all that stuff.
You're
So,
definitely getting sick Monday.
yeah.
Yeah.
So are they.
No, they'll put you in a bubble.
I feel
Don't
like I
touch
have to be
anybody.
immune at this point. I've been
Don't
sick
touch
for 2
anybody.
weeks.
Don't touch anybody.
My blood cells are firing, pumping.
All right. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our Teamers Remember the Day brought to you by Hot Shots. From Fenton, Justin Lone is our Teamers Remember the Day, and he wants to hear this this ditty.
No, it's my song. It's my theme song.
Your song. All right, see you tomorrow. Bye.
Hi.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too. That was John Mayer. Daughters.
All right, so here we are backstage, the Stiefel Theater. Mr. Nathaniel Rateliff, how you doing, sir?
I'm great. I've heard there's been some going back and forth about the pronunciation of the theater.